I didn't add your cameras.
It was just Justin.
It was just me for a moment there. Welcome back, everybody. This is Dustfire Media's Scum and Villainy actual play, The Professionals.
We certainly know what we're doing.
Yeah, we know what we're doing. We've been doing this for how long now?
Professionally? A while.
Professionally? Yeah. Is this the start of the 4th year? Is that right?
What do you mean, 2025?
This is no, not of the professionals, but of us.
Us playing.
Yeah.
Right? Start of the 4th year, right?
Yeah, we started like ahead of COVID, right?
Yeah, we hit 3 years in September, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Because we had 1 year, we had 2 years of Avatar, of us playing Avatar, and then we had 1 year of Scum and Villainy. So this is the start of the 4th year. That's crazy, y'all. Wild. Madness. We gotta do it. Speaking of madness, we should do like a cosmic horror.
Oh, that'd be so great.
Campaign sometime. That'd be terrifying.
We almost made it to cosmic horror. We did. Whatchamacallit? The old lady campaign. I can't remember the name of the game.
Oh, yes.
We
should just finish Brindlewood Bay sometime.
Yeah.
That would be a blast.
Yes, it would.
How would you rob a bank?
With plausible deniability.
Yeah.
Like, walk me through it.
Okay, theoretically. There's two things that a lot of banks have weaknesses of. Don't ask me how I know this. There's two weaknesses that most banks have, especially in the Midwest, that nobody's really aware of. Number one, a lot of vaults are not built with like fully encasing walls and ceilings and floors. So, and even when they are, the back wall is usually incredibly weak, and if it is outward facing, you could pretty easily just pull it off if you got a hook into it, drill a hook into it, or like several hooks, or blow it up. If the vault door was open, you wouldn't want to do it if the vault door was closed, for a multitude of reasons. And number two, a lot of these places have basically the same code, so all you have to do is social engineer like one code, and they'll use the same code for the outside door, the vault, the drawers, whatever, and you'll just get all the way in.
There you go. Look at that.
Here's what I would do.
I was going to say number 3, you can distract them with some cheese.
That could work.
That's a very specifically Wisconsin
well,
answer.
you said Midwest. So
I did say Midwest.
Yeah.
But the cheese thing is only going to work in Wisconsin. You're only going to...
Okay, here's the plan, guys.
Oh, okay, all right.
We steal a Brinks truck, some uniforms. We pull up to the bank. As we pull up to the bank, we have people around the same precinct, but in different areas, call in multiple bomb threats, dox multiple people, all kinds of things at the same time. We get the police busy.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit of arson's involved as well. We make sure emergency services are tied up elsewhere.
Open up a donut
shop. Open up a brand new donut shop. Police eat
free donuts. Yeah, exactly.
We walk into the bank, all of these things trigger, so the police are called elsewhere, and then we go into the bank. Not only is there chaos, but we're in disguise. We're here to pick up the big shipment to take to wherever they take the money when the Brinks people go to the bank all the time. I don't know how it all works, but I know
it's just a different, bigger bank. Yeah.
So we show up, and then by the time that the people catch on that we're not supposed to be there,
too late.
The cops are tied up. There's nothing they can do, and we're gone, and we're millionaires, or at least $1,000.
I love that plan. I also love that it started out with a very easy step, which is steal a Brinks truck and uniform. So easy to do that.
Step
Anyone can do that.
Also, those like those trade-offs are like so like planned and like double
I
checked.
know.
And
That's
triple
what I'm
coordinated.
saying. Like they are very meticulous about those things.
It
I
is a
think
good
you
start,
guys
though.
are overestimating or underestimating how easy it is to walk into a place if you look like you're supposed to be there
No,
and just
true.
be like, hey,
He's
your
100%
system
right.
made a mistake.
this is
And
my
half of
Brinks
that-
truck.
Over half of that is just confidence.
It's
Like,
true.
I have walked in. I haven't even looked like I was supposed to be places, and I've just been like, "Sorry, IT," and then I just like you just keep walking, and you just nobody fucking questions that.
No, I work as a courier right now, and I have it's literally just a lanyard and a little plastic badge,
Oh, yeah.
and I go to high security places where they manufacture aircraft parts to take them places. But it is baffling how easy it is for me to just walk in, and people will look at me and urgently be like, "Why are you here?" And I just say, "Oh, I work for Yankee Courier," and they're like, "Oh, okay."
Classic.
I've seen people of like they just carry a ladder around and like you can get it anywhere. You're
Yeah.
just carrying a ladder because no one questions why you're carrying.
No,
it.
Personal
it's a
experience. I know that for a fact. Working for Spectrum.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, you just have a
Ladder.
ladder. You walk a ladder.
High vis vest, hard hat, and clipboard or ladder,
Done.
bro. You're everywhere.
You're everywhere. You can do
you're-
whatever you want.
No one can stop.
If you just buy a t-shirt that says secure or a polo shirt that says security on the back, you can walk into pretty much any music venue and no one's going to stop you.
Mhm. I
Maybe
think there are YouTubers that proved that, basically.
Yeah. Me and my friends have done it a couple of times. We've gone backstage at shows just because we bought security polos just so we could walk.
just
It helps
you
if you're also a bigger guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I technically, not technically, my plan. I would seduce the bank manager.
Mm.
Yep.
How would you seduce the bank manager?
All right, let me get into it. So,
Should have expected this, Justin.
He really wanted one of us to ask.
yeah, so this bank manager obviously loves chocolate fondue and lace. So I'd just be like lathered in it, just covered.
Lathered in it.
Oh yeah.
I think they'd be
Take
more
it.
likely like get this homeless man covered in shit out of this bank right now.
I don't know. I don't think so, Johnny. I think it would work flawlessly.
One of the tellers would be like, "Hey, sir, there's a homeless man covered head to toe in what may be feces who just walked into the lobby of the bank.
Also, he's
You're just
wearing
standing
nothing
there
but
with your
lace.
hands on your hips, just confident as hell.
He's wearing lace and covered in a brown substance."
Where's the manager?
Tell the manager his lover has arrived.
I think you're laughing, but I think it would work. I think it would work.
We're laughing because of how embarrassed we are about our plans in comparison
Yeah,
to the brilliance
for
of
sure.
yours.
Well, how
I-
did I not think of that?
I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. I feel like Danny, you got to be cooking up something solid over there.
So how would I
A
rob
bank.
a bank with love in my heart,
Love it. Yeah.
with fear
call.
in my mind,
Yeah. You got to be scared. Yeah.
with a full stomach?
Okay. What have you eaten before?
Formaldehyde?
What you're What?
It's part of the plan.
First, he's going
Still-
to infiltrate morgue.
His plan is to die in the middle of the night.
That's when Danny spends the one stress for the flashback and reveals that was actually someone that looks like Danny that did that.
No, the
And
flashback
he
is just
comes
like,
in-
Danny
he
step
comes in
one,
as an
use a
EMT,
mortician.
steals some money, stuffs it into a bed, and then throws the person onto the cart.
imagine doing like a
Genius.
flashback
Culture.
that's like that self-detrimental. Like flashback, I drank a gallon of formaldehyde.
If you said that in the game, I would be like, that's a
That's a 9 stress flashback.
I think I'd have to give you a level 4 harm for that.
Disguise myself as a dead stripper, G-string full of ones. I need to deposit these, but I am dead. Stomach full of formaldehyde. The bank vault is cold. They need to get me in there. Preserve the body.
Oh, oh, that's good. That's funny. Well, obviously, you guys have stolen so many things in our time with you, like just so many things, and you just stole your hyperdrive back.
That's not even stealing.
You
Sorry.
repossessed. You reacquired.
We repossessed it.
Last time on the professionals, our crew slipped in and out of the technology expo almost completely undetected with a whole haul of expensive tech. That was it. That's my
Way to go,
summary
Raz.
because there wasn't anything crazy that happened. You guys were highly professional that last job. But now you got to decide your next move. Are you going to go back to the procyon sector? Are you going to confront Vorex? Or are you going to remain hiding in the core worlds? That I leave to you all. I think we'll probably pick up like as now that we've got Nick back, we'll pick up as you are like out of sight of the planet, right? Of Araya. So like you've escaped from the planet. You now got a moment to like. All right, we
Wait,
got a moment to calm down.
Can we pick up on us getting back to the ship and seeing it
Well, the
for
ship,
the first time?
the ship picked you up on the roof of the.
Oh yeah, I'm mainly.
Oh, I
saying
guess
it
not.
because
I
it's
guess
the
not Havoc
first
and
time
Barrick. That Havoc and Barrick see it.
Yeah, or at least the first time that Gears encounters Barrick after seeing the new state of the ship.
That would be, yeah. So I like that
We
because
get away.
Havoc and Barrick walked out and they didn't get in the ship.
Right.
So I think you guys know where you parked it, and Havoc and Barrick, you see Barrick's golden sun, and you see Gears standing at the end of the landing pad.
What do you think, my friends? Beautiful, isn't she? She was pretty drab before.
Well,
Speechless. He slaps Gears on the back. I knew you'd like it.
why is it? What do you mean, Barrick Soul's golden sun?
Well, people know Golden Sun is my call sign, and I thought, there it is.
I'm not mad at it.
Really? Just that's okay. All right. Well,
Do you not like it?
no. The frustrating thing is, I'm very. I like it a lot. The whole look and the color
Great.
is fantastic. It's really not your ship. Just
Let's take them not all
I see. You're getting hung up on the concept of ownership because it says Barrick Souls. No, my friend. It's not. I'm not saying I own the ship. I'm just saying I'm on the ship, and that will excite people.
Caution, Barrick on board.
all right. I do like the name Golden Sun. I think that definitely matches. Yeah. Were we in trouble, or were we leaving, or is there like?
We
Any sort
should
of-
probably get off world before trouble finds us.
All right. Why don't you guys get situated inside, and I'll just make sure we're good to go. Do some final engine checks.
All right.
You guys head inside.
Okay.
Gears pulls out his revolver laser pistol and just starts shooting off Barrick's name if he can to the best visibility. If it doesn't come off, he just like, damn, and then just goes back inside. I'm actually just gonna straight up say it doesn't come off. Yeah, no, it doesn't come off. Yeah, I mean, this hull is designed to like take damage, and so yeah, it just doesn't come off, and he just goes, damn, and then just walks inside.
Your ship takes off. You leave the planet of Araya. What's the plan? Where are you headed? You staying here in the core world? You going back to the Procyon sector? You've been away from there for quite a bit now.
Time for a round table.
You all are from the Procyon sector, right?
That's correct. Yeah, well, I guess we should head home.
I've only been once. Went to a little moon called Elysium. But I'd like to go again. Be fun.
Oh, little. Are you like rich, or like?
No. But who else are you gonna steal from? The poor?
Man, you got me there. It's interesting that we haven't been there, actually. Kind of backwards. Anyways, we need to go fight. What's the big bad man? Graves? What's his name?
Oryx.
Yeah. Oh.
We should say Steve had something come up last minute. He might be here for the second half of this stream, but he's not here right now.
Yeah.
Then he won't be here for this episode, regardless.
Drank a bunch of formaldehyde.
He drank a bunch of formaldehyde too. He's at the hospital. We're not worried about him. He's got an iron stomach. He's fine. It's free healthcare over there.
Yeah, they're pumping his stomach as we speak. He'll be totally fine. Anyways, yeah, Vorix. Because we need the rest of the arraignments, right?
Yep.
Okay. Is there anything else we can do in the meantime? Because I'd love to put this off. I'm going to be real with all of you.
We got some cool equipment. I mean, you see it, obviously. You and Graves.
Yep. I mean, I'm going to get to work putting everything onto the ship.
As you can see, we got some weapons. This cool mind thingamabob.
Nick wasn't there, so why don't we say what you all grabbed?
Yes, because I also don't fully remember everything you grabbed.
Okay. you grabbed the gene modulator and personality resculptor. It's a little chip. It's a little chip that you sort of like insert into someone's slot. You grabbed the memory drift chrono warp memory access.
Yeah, the total recall machine.
The total recall machine. It's sort of like a visor that goes over someone's face, and you can have them relive their memories.
Cool.
You grabbed obviously your hyperdrive. You grabbed the resonant sonic hammer. I know you all are making fun of me right now.
Danny and I are still just laughing at putting the chip in their slot.
Yeah.
It's I know you are. It's sci-fi. Everyone's got like the little,
everyone's
got a slot. Everyone's got one.
Even in real life, everyone's got a slot.
Oh my god.
Oh.
So we got a grav hammer, we got a total recall machine, we got a little thing to put in our slots, and we've got.
And then I think the only other thing you grabbed was the Starlance energy ship cannon, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we have a list of these somewhere?
I have a list. I can
You have a list? Okay, cool. Yeah.
All right, I have 2 new long-term project clocks: reattach hyperdrive and attach Starlance cannon.
Speaking of, well, why don't you decide where you want to go first? But then we've got some downtime activities.
Yeah. Wait, do we do advancement already?
We did do advancement. We did advancement for you.
Oh, okay, cool. Did I?
You did not. I don't think.
I
we
didn't get
marked
any.
some XP for you, but you did get a little bit of XP, I think.
Ah.
But you didn't advance.
It was hard because so much of it's narrative, right? So like it was hard for us
Yeah.
to be like, you know, we were playing you.
Yeah. Where's we?
Thought we.
Where did you put the experience? Because my playbook track is empty.
Oh, no one actually marked it.
I don't think anyone marked it.
Then
Well, I think Steve and I think maybe because this happened a couple of times throughout the episode.
Yeah,
I think
think
Steve and I marked things simultaneously. I think you were supposed to have 2 XP from.
I think
the
you're
episode.
right.
That sounds right.
Okie dokie. Cool.
I think though, since the gene modulator and personality resculpture is just a chip.
Mm-hmm.
You want to put it in your slot?
It sounds like he wants to put it in the slot.
Yeah, I was saying because I think it would make sense if Havoc would have technically just been able to like pocket that, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So
In a
yeah, I
slot.
guess
pocket it in
so,
a slot.
Pocket it in a slot, of course. So I mean, I guess it's bigger, or it's smaller. So I guess if you didn't say that you grabbed it, then no one would know.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any reason right now for that, but you know, fly some bitch. So there you go.
What's the plan, friends? Where are you headed?
Well,
So, do you guys know of any spots in the Procyon sector with some good gambling?
Yeah, I have an idea. Just a couple places to go to.
the races back on Warren are always a treat to go to, but whatever gears has
Havoc tends to race himself.
sometimes, you know, if you're not feeling up for it, I'll throw a little bit of credits on the table.
I tend to prefer games of chance, but I'm open to a race.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's many a game of Hollow Dice we could definitely play.
You guys set the course, and I'll join.
Alrighty. Warren is in. Is it in Ren?
It's in Rin, yes. So
Mhm.
that is where you're headed. You're going back there.
Yeah, let's go home. Screw it.
Okie dokie. All right. But now that we know where you're headed, we can deal with downtime.
Nice.
Yes.
What do you?
Can
I'm sure
indeed.
there might be stuff that you do on the ship on the drive back. There might be stuff that you do on Warren. What are you guys thinking?
I think
So I know I
probably.
started-
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, so
Please.
I know I started working on that long-term project for the the drone, but I know we decided that shouldn't be a long-term project. It should just be like a little thing instead. But now I'm just kind of thinking it's not even worth it to worry about right now. Havoc's gotten along fine without his little mini
buddy.
bot this long. I think he'll
Yeah.
be fine without it for
alright.
for the time being.
I think while we are en route, Barrick will just try and convince Gears and Havoc at various points to like play games of dice with him.
Okay.
Hmm.
So some gambling. You think that that's indulging a vice?
Yeah, that's what I would like it to be.
Perfect.
I mean, yeah, Gears will definitely play.
Yeah. Can that also be my indulging advice? I mean, it's gambling, but then in parentheses, betting on races.
I mean, you tell me. It's your vice.
I think it
Do you
will.
think that would be enough to
I think it-
fill Havoc's vice?
I think it'll satiate Havoc right now.
All right. Well, it sounds like all
Also-
of you are indulging in a vice.
Yes, and also since you guys are indulging with me, after the outcome, you may adjust it by 2 plus or minus in either way.
Oh,
So
amazing.
Oh,
Is
I
that
actually
like-
wasn't going to indulge a vice because I didn't want to go over, but with that, I mean,
Yeah.
might as well.
Okay.
We're all hedonists here.
So I roll with.
Your lowest
Roll your weakest attribute rating.
Okay, yeah, so 2 dice.
I gotta upgrade something there. So I'm rolling with 1. Not bad though. Got a 5.
Nice.
With the thing that you said for Havoc with that move, is it plus or minus up to 2 or 2?
2.
Okay.
So you can make it
Plus
7
2.
or 3.
Right. Cool. I will make it neither.
I rolled a 1, so
It's
I'm gonna make it a
overindulged for
3.
second.
So when I roll, I have to take the higher of the 2, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. What happens if I overindulge my vice?
Well,
no.
first, I would love for you to tell me what that kind of looks like.
I think like we all mean for it to be like a friendly game of, we're just messing around, not really throwing around crazy amounts of money. But then Gears starts getting a little too into it. Starts throwing around
Can I tag on to
ridiculous
that?
amounts.
'Cause
Yeah.
I am gonna take the 2 extra, so I don't have any stress going into the next job, and so I'm gonna overindulge too. And so I think maybe it looks like Barrick and Gears both starting to get even forgetting that Havoc's there and starting to kind of go after
Having
each
just
other.
sitting between them, just looking back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe it's a little bit of the residual tension from Barrick painting the shit kind of showing up in
just
this gambling.
I love that. All right, so we might have to massage these a little bit. It might be like the overindulgence might come actually when you land in Warren. If this when I read it, it'll make sense. Because rash action, reduce your stash by 4, or if you can't or won't, the crew takes 2 debt. Big talk, brag about your exploits, and the crew gains 2 heat in the current system. So it might be something where you're so angry of that when you land in Warren, you go out and do something.
Mhm. I think I'm gonna go with Lost and roll.
Oh, okay, great. Hi, Derek.
I swear to
I
God.
didn't read that because
Character
we're
number 4.
kind of in the end game, so I didn't even read Lost.
Wait. No. 3.
No, it would be my 4th character. This
Yeah,
game.
okay, number 4. Okay, all right. So, yeah. Also, I was going to ask, we have to do ship upkeep, right?
We did that.
You did that.
The last thing we need to do is downtime activities.
Oh,
Yeah, we paid to upkeep the ship.
Also, I forgot, what did we roll on entanglements again?
You rolled the one where Vorex basically put out a hit on you.
Yes.
To get rid of the hit.
Yeah.
okay. Well, my other action, I'm going to start working on a long-term project.
What are you going to do? Well, first, before you do that, what are you guys going to decide to do to overindulge?
I think that I'll do rash action. I'm not sure what that's going to look like yet, but I'll figure it out once we dock in Warren.
Okay, cool. Okay.
Sorry, there was one where we lose stash. What was that again?
That's rash action. So reduce your stash by 4, or if you can't or won't, the crew takes 2 debt.
Okay, I will reduce my stash by 4, and
That's never come up before, huh?
I'm going to give the crew
You
2
actually do technically have debt, I believe.
yeah, we have 2 debt already.
debt. We have 4 now.
Oh well, if you're going to give the crew debt, then I'll give the crew debt too.
Jesus Christ.
Who are you being indebted to?
I think we start asking for loans because we're just betting against each other and literally
calling
take
people
them
that you know.
against us. Yeah. hey! I need 2 cred real quick.
Yeah. So Barrick's one of Barrick's quote unquote friends, as the playbook puts it, is Nyx, a moneylender. And so I think for Barrick specifically, at least 2 of those cred are in debt to Nyx.
Yeah. No, Gears calls home. He's like, Slash, you need to send me 2 cred. All right, I'm on a hot streak. I just need a little bit more cash.
Yeah. Okay.
Barrick's having an identical conversation with Nyx.
I'm gonna go ahead and create a clock then. So when you create a debt clock, you create a 8-segment clock, and basically when that ticks, who specifically are you asking? Johnny, you said one of your contacts.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. Because once that clock is marked, they are going to come and collect on that debt. So you can pay them back beforehand, or you have to let otherwise something bad's gonna happen.
Who did we have the debt to from before? Because we had 2 debt marked already.
I am just gonna lump it in with this because I realized I did not create a clock then.
But who's it to?
Oh, so we're just gonna owe
So we'll owe more to the people
like
that were
3 each.
Yeah, that's fine.
That kind of, it's interest.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll just make it 3 each. So you're both getting debt from separate people, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Just logging into it. All right.
No, we could do all the same people. I will also call Gear's family. Ask for the to be cred.
Give me the cred. Who the hell are you?
Who are you? All right. So let's create a debt clock for Barrick. And
I don't want to get us too off topic, but I just made myself think of. Did you guys ever see that Reddit post where it was like a ask Reddit, and the question was, if you could sleep with one person through all of history, who would it be? And this guy writes this post about how his wife died like 20 years ago, and if you could have one more night with her,
oh
it
my
would be
God.
like the best thing ever. Like that's all he
I know
he
it is
dreams
going.
about that.
It's so funny.
Then the top comment is, "I would also sleep with this guy's wife."
Oh my god!
Oh my God.
I think he just says my answer is this guy's wife or something like, or just this guy's wife.
Yeah,
Yeah, I also choose this guy's wife or something like that.
yeah.
Yeah, just so much fun.
That's so funny.
I was gonna say I don't know if this will turn into a downtime action, but I was just gonna say at some point, maybe even on the ship. Maybe like when the rest of the crew is preoccupied or asleep, maybe the ship's on autopilot. Havoc wants to grab the memory drift and try to figure out how the hell that thing works.
Okay. What do you do? Do you?
So you said it's like a dome
Put it
that you put
on.
on your head?
It's like a visor.
Yeah,
But like a little
okay.
bigger than like just like a visor someone would wear personally. It's
Yeah, I think like he'll go grab it and just like confine himself to the privacy of his bunk or something, and
Yeah.
try slapping that baby on.
okay. So you're just trying it. Okay. Yeah, you put it on and it boots up, and all of a sudden it's like a hyperdrive. You're used to it. You're used to that like shooting through the stars feeling, and it feels like that. And then you are
The Abstergo logo appears.
the Abstergo logo appears, and you're in a white cloak, and you're holding a
And I
giant
say,
metal
Peppo.
Running across the roofs of Venice.
yes.
Mamma mia. So that's your sense, right?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna let's not make this a super important memory right now. Maybe something just innocuous. But what's like the first memory that Havoc gets shunted into? Maybe it's just like,
Ooh.
maybe you're reliving one of your missions. Actually, that's fun. I like that. You're falling down a shaft on the ice planet of Lithios. But the thing is, like, you're not just confined to like looking through your eyes. Like, you can kind of leave your body and look around.
That's pretty neat.
Ooh. And so then I can like see me and the rest of the crew
Mm-hmm.
falling down the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so I just follow them down.
Yeah, you can, like, the minute you leave your body, you kind of have like the ability to like pause, and so if you like paused it, you would just be floating there, and if you played it, you'd keep falling down. Yeah.
Oh, very cool.
He unlocked toggle free camera.
Yeah, I go into camera mode. Oh, that's cool. I think Havoc
Now,
will get.
I mean, there is limits to it, right? Because it's just how
Hmm.
Havoc remembers it.
How I
right?
remembered it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think Havoc will be like very intrigued. Maybe he'll let it play out. I think he'll start like messing around, just like zooming in on like Gear's face and see if like he can like no clip inside of Gear's head, and like see his eyes bulging out the back or something. Like video games. But yeah, I think he'll like play it until we get back down, and he'll just try doing that. Like see like how much he can like just fuck around with this thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that is necessary. It doesn't sound like there's downtime action in there unless you've got something you're thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of one that it would be. Train, because I'm flying around in a camera in my memory. No. Yeah, I don't know if it. I don't know if it'll power, because I just wanted to see Havoc. Just wanted to see like what it does first of all.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, I don't know. I think something that would be cool to see is if there's like maybe there's something that he like maybe were like in his peripherals that he like missed during that moment. Like maybe there is something that was in his line of sight but didn't really catch his attention enough to be up in like, his frontal form of his memory, but maybe it was locked behind his subconscious or something.
Yeah. Why don't we? Is that an action?
I can see it being
like a study.
I can see it being a study.
Yeah, sorry, I shouldn't tell you what, but study.
Oh no, yeah, I was study makes. I feel like it makes by far the most sense.
Sure. I mean, obviously this is controlled, and I'll say standard.
I think I'm fine with that. I have 0 pips in study, so I'm just gonna be rolling 2 dice, taking the lower.
Okay.
But I roll a 5 and a 6. So 5.
6, so amazing. I think there is there's still this like, as you continue to use it, there are moments when you sort of meet the bounds of your own memory, and the closer you get to those bounds, there's like a pinprick in your head almost, and it gets louder the closer you move to that boundary. And there is there's a logo what would it be?
Emblem?
Insignia?
No, sorry, I wasn't looking for synonyms of logo. I was looking for I was trying to decide if that was actually what it was going to be or not. I appreciate
logo synonyms,
the dictionary crew coming strong with that one. It's not a logo. It is a letter that someone left on one of the consoles down inside of the compound on Lithios. But it's sort of past the edge of your memory. In other words, like, you saw this letter, you don't know what it says because you never got super close to it.
Is there like,
but you could kind of push?
Is there like initials on the seal or something? Like,
there's just a V.
Well, I think we all know who that is.
I wonder who.
Victoria Justice.
Of course.
She's still around in this distant future.
That is me saying that you can withdraw and try a different approach, or else do it with a minor consequence. In this case, you'd be pushing past that sort of psychic barrier in your memory, and there's probably going to be some consequence to that.
I think the sheer curiosity, like maybe like he sees that and he tries like looking closer, but then like his vision starts glitching and such. But he just, his sheer curiosity allows him to just try to like push past that.
Yeah. Then you push past that. I would like for you to mark the level 1 harm. We'll call it memory access feedback.
Whoa.
There's just this like, you've never pushed that far. You haven't done this a lot, but you've never.
I've never tried thinking that hard. And they're
Thinking
trying to, and
that
Havoc's never used his brain to that extent.
Yeah, that's
Uh,
immediately believable.
and you push past that, and you can see that it is a letter, and it is you know what? Let's look at the list of planets. Where have we not gone?
Earth.
Earth.
All right, it's on Earth. Yeah. Oh, I like that a lot. Okay. There is it is a letter that mentions it is to the cult of the Seekers from Vorax, saying that once they've finished with their mission here, or their experiments with the warp with the artifacts and the Ramden, to bring them to his compound on Sanhandra.
Awesome.
Oh, and you know what? I'll even give you something more. The letter also mentions that reminds the Cult of the Seekers to use the pheromones that he sent in the package to bypass the bestial guards. And you can also, now that you're kind of past this barrier, you can feel that, like, there's another memory right behind this wall. Like, you could move into another memory.
I mean, I think at this point, Havoc is here, and I don't think he even knows or cares how long he's even had this thing on. I don't think he cares. I think he's hooked on this now. And so if he senses that, then I think he's going to try to access that as well.
When you do that, you move into this area. It is temperate. You're inside of a room, and sitting at the head of the table is Vorax. And you can feel yourself, like, walk in to this room.
Yeah. Can Havoc pause real quick? You said I have like a pause.
Yeah.
And then can he shift the camera to look at whose vision he was just seeing through? Like, turn to see himself, and who's that look like?
As the camera spins around, very slowly, dramatically, we see Havoc. And the minute you see yourself in this vision, it's like that feedback grows even more. And, like, the scene shuts down for a moment, and it's replaced by you, like, talking to Yatu. But then it, like, shoots back up, and you're talking with Vorax in this room. And it's just, like, shifting between all these memories that are, like, somewhat similar. And then you just get shunted out of the device.
Yeah, I think then, like, Havoc will just, as a reflex, like, throw the thing off of his head. Yeah, I don't know. I think he just sits there with some like a hand rubbing against his temple to maybe ease whatever pain that might have caused. Yeah, I think he's just gonna sit with himself for a while, taking that all in.
That's fair. That's very fair. That's very fair. All right, Nick, I think you wanted to do a long-term project.
That is correct. I want to start with. I'd like to start with the hyperdrive reattachment, I think. I don't know if I should start with that or installing the. Oh crap! We can't do the hyperdrive. I just remembered that our engine quality isn't high enough to have another.
Oh.
So I'll be attaching the Starlance cannon actually, because our weapons quality is high enough for me to attach
It's
that.
for another weapon. Yeah, nice. Let's go ahead and call that a 1, 2. Yeah, I think six is fair. Yeah,
Yeah, I just put in the 6 just as like a placeholder.
I think
Doesn't need
six seems like a fair thing for that. You're not building anything; you're just attaching it, getting it to work with your ship. Yeah.
All right, so yeah, I start installing the Starlance cannon on the Golden Sun.
Great. Give me that roll.
All right, I'm gonna do riggedy roll.
Let's. Yep.
Rigging it up, as they say. They don't say that.
Sure, I've heard them say that.
Oh, good. I rolled a 6. But also when I rig or hack, I get to fill +1 segment on my clock. So
Now, if you spent a cred, you could bump that up to a crit. And add the last 2 that you would need to put it in there.
okay, I do that. I will. I have to trade in stash. There's no like. I don't have to like. That's not something I have to do like beforehand. I can do that whenever, right?
I was muted. Yes, that's totally something you can just do. It's just remember that
All
it's
right.
a 2
Two
stash.
for. Yeah, so I trade in the 2 stash for being able to fully attach the Starlance cannon.
There's probably like I think like narratively it would just mean that like you pretty much get it all set up. There's maybe like a electrical component you need to make the Starlance be able to talk to the Golden Sun, and you have to buy that when you get to Warren. So when you get there, you quick buy that little.
Yeah, Gears tries to jury rig it together, but it just won't work.
So you gotta buy that.
Freaking Linux.
That last, yeah, it's running Linux and nothing runs.
Just can't get this to be compatible. And
Except for Havoc Steam Deck, that does run Linux.
yeah, that is fine.
Yeah.
That's really just never a problem. I don't know why everything can work like that.
Oh. Does anyone have any other downtime action?
Yeah, I have at least 1, potentially 2 more. That one I do. So first, Barrick is thinking a lot about how important Gear's ability to hack was on the last job, and that is a skill tree that is woefully underrepresented for him. So I want to spend some time training.
Okay.
So I think what it looks like is him spending a lot of time in like on whatever type of computer is available to him regularly on the ship, on something that looks very much like Code Academy, just like learning how to.
I love it. That's funny.
If Gears
Yeah.
catches you at any point, he's immediately very supportive. He's like, "Oh, nice! That's a great place to start." Yeah, definitely skip lessons 12, 26, and 42. 42. I don't know. One of the later ones, not important, very not helpful. Just ignore those ones, and then you're gonna want to go to this other train here, and he just like starts like putting in like a different training site. And he's like, okay, then do these 6, but don't do these 2 because they're gonna just teach you wrong. For that, you're want to and just like keeps just.
Barrick is
There's
very
like 42
enthusiastic.
tabs open.
Barrick is very enthusiastic through that whole conversation. As soon as Gears walks away, he closes all of those tabs and only keeps working on this whenever Gears is actively working on the project in the canon.
That's
It's
so
fair.
fair.
It's very fair.
Very fair. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Sure, you just gotta add that XP to that playbook or
Excellent.
attribute if you want.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm adding it to my insight track. And then because of our ship special abilities, we can, and so I want to ask if this is an option.
Mhm.
So we can use an extra downtime activity to work on a long-term project to track a bounty that's gone to ground.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if based on the language, I understand and know here, but I want to know if I can use that to start trying to get a beat on where Vorex might be.
I think that 100% is something that you can do.
Cool.
I'm gonna add that long-term project there. Do you think it's a little bit probably longer of a?
I think so, probably. Yeah.
I think 8 seems fair to me.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable.
So we'll go ahead and add that there, and yes, you can add that. You can start working on that project.
Cool. Yeah, and I think for Eric, what that looks like is like after having conversations with the rest of the crew about Vorex and like who he is and what their interactions have been, I try to like kind of tap into my network that is not known to be connected to the crew up to this point, and start trying to. And so I want to use Consort to try and like reach out to people and
okay. See if you've got any
information I can.
contacts.
Yeah.
That have that. Yeah, I love that. Go ahead and roll for me.
1-6.
1-6. So 3.
Amazing.
A little over a third there.
Cool. Perfect. That's my downtime.
Wonderful. Let's see. I do think, is everyone okay with that? Because it's not that each of you gain an extra downtime. It's that your crew in total gets 1 extra downtime to work on a long-term project to find someone.
Yeah.
Is everyone else all right with that?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's great.
I was gonna say too, just going back a little bit, I think stuff after Havoc has regained his stuff a little bit, I think he'll grab or maybe like write in some like hollow pad or something what he can remember of the contents of that letter that he found in that first memory.
Yep. Okay. Anything?
I think this will be something that has to happen when we are on world, but I can't imagine, for multiple reasons, Steve not wanting Graves to go and get in a fight and indulge his vice.
Yes. Let's have Graves indulge his vice for sure. I'm gonna roll that for him. I rolled a 5. 1,
Nice.
2, 3. That's all of his stress.
Perfect. Yeah.
Wow.
Rolled perfectly for that.
Dang.
There you go.
I'm sure Steve has something else. If we get to it, but
We
that's
can probably address it unobtrusively when he's here.
Yeah.
He did it now, though.
Yeah.
Also,
they
real
indulge the
quick,
vice.
I don't want to linger on this too long, but what is the level 1 harm memory access feedback? What does that like look like to Havoc?
I love that. I think just occasionally your vision is replaced with a memory. Like,
Ooh, okay.
real quick.
I like that.
Not enough to like make it hard to like know what you're doing and like it doesn't happen for long enough that it affects you, but it's there.
Like every now and then you just like
It's
rub his head because
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it makes me think of I think this adds color to it. But like I played a video game one time. I don't even remember what game it was, but there would be a person who's like holding a soda, and then all of a sudden like they glitch to a memory where they're like holding a thing of milk, and then they like go to drink it, and it's the soda again. It's like kind of little things like that. Where it's
Very
just-
much like that. Very much like that. Disorienting enough that it kind of just like throws you off.
I mean, horrible for you, but very cool.
Yeah. For some reason, it reminds me of Oculus, the Mike Flanagan movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, wonderful. There's nothing else. There is you've maybe been in Warren for a day or two now, and Graves Havoc. Have you gone to see Yatu during this time?
Not yet.
Okay. Well then. You get a message, not a video message, just a message that says that Yatu needs to see you right away. And
Little kid in a Newsies cap comes running up.
Hey, mister! It is not, though. He gives a location. It is not the bank that they've taken over.
Oh. Do I have an idea? Like looking at the map,
For
maybe I'll
sure.
zoom out. see where it is.
Yeah, you would still notice this is like a secondary location that sometimes the Borneo Syndicate uses when they're worried that they're being followed.
Okay. Okay, so I think upon seeing this, Havoc, I think like initially just starts getting ready to go. But then I think in his head, I think for a little bit now, his previously established allegiances have been starting to get a little more blurry.
Yeah.
And then he'll pull up the little note that he wrote where he wrote the contents of that letter. And then he'll gather the crew around. And basically just relay them that. Like, yeah, so I use this memory drift thing. It's still in my bunk. Really cool device, but I don't know why I didn't think this was as important as it was when I first saw it, but I saw it again. And you'll just slap the note on the table. Say, there was this letter, I believe was signed by Vorex. It was definitely signed by Vorex. And it's read it for yourselves. And just as a quick reminder, it was a letter from Vorex to the Cult of the Seekers saying that once you're finished with their experiments on Lithios, their experience with the Ramden and such, to bring them to his compound on Sanhandra and use the pheromones attached with the package to bypass the bestial guards there. And I know, I believe you, Beric, are currently working on tracking this Vorex individual down.
I have some feelers out. I haven't really gotten anything definitive yet, but we'll see.
I mean, this is as close to a lead as we have right now, so do what you will. I'm gonna go see a
We
friend.
know. Okay, all right. We don't know anything
Yeah.
except that we might need pheromones to get past
Exactly. Yeah.
beast guards.
Yeah, Beastie Boys. All right. All right, boy.
Do you have and this question is in character
Yeah.
to Havoc, but it's really directed
Yeah.
to Justin. Do you have a idea of where you saw this letter and who among the Cult of the Seekers might have it so we can potentially go and get the pheromones from them?
Let me consult the way voice in my head.
This was all in the research facility on Lithios that you blew up.
Ah,
It was all in the research facility on Lithios that we blew up. Thank you.
Oh. Dang.
Yeah.
Probably don't have a lot of leads on who it was for then.
yeah.
And I doubt that Vorex is still on Zonandra, but I mean, it could be something worth checking out. But nonetheless, like I said, I'll be back. Evan Havoc will. Oh, does he not have his bike anymore? Was his bike in the Montresor when it got destroyed? Oh
Yeah.
my god! All right, you know what?
um,
Wait a minute. Can that be a thing? After realize, I think Havoc will go to where he typically keeps his bike and be like, "Shit." What kind of downtime project would it be to try to steal someone's bike?
To steal someone's bike? It doesn't sound like a downtime project, downtime activity at all. It sounds like an action.
Yeah.
Or I guess, well, no,
Could be
acquire an
acquire
asset. Well, but that's temporary. So
Yeah.
if your intent is to steal a bike, I think I need an action for that.
Yeah, and I think he knows where to go. I mean, the races he always goes to. Maybe he steals a Wave Rider's bike again.
Yeah, right, dude.
The same guy.
No, that's definitely what he does. That's definitely.
He just got a new one.
Oh man, saved up finally. Hope no one steals this bike.
Yeah, no, yeah, he'll take a little detour, on the way to that secondary location.
Yep.
And make his way to the race, and like maybe they're like just getting started or whatever, and like they'll just find the prettiest bike and steal that one.
I love it. Go ahead and give me an action.
I think I'm gonna do Skulk for this one.
That's good. I think it is risky, and I'll say standard. Risky standard.
Okay, I want to trade down to Desperate,
Okay.
and let me know if this works for you. I think maybe he finds this bike that's like looks good enough and it's pretty secluded. Like the rest of the racers are distracted, and he goes to start to steal it. But then he looks up, and right by a group of racers, all talking to each other, like pretty well established, like a lot of wave riders, he sees this beautiful chrome bike,
I love
and he's
it.
like, "That's the one. That's the
love
one."
it.
He's-
I
The
love
light descends from the sky. Dream never begins playing.
I love it.
all right. I will use
you're
Daredevil
you're
to take the other
You're
dice.
stealing the nicer bike that's right by the other wave riders.
Yes. Okay, come on. And what's great is, hopefully if they see me, I've already hacked into the bike and I can just go. Okay, so the highest is a 4.
Okay. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna say. It's so. I'm just gonna follow it, even though we're like, there's not many jobs left. The end
Yeah.
game is coming.
Yeah.
I think you hop on this bike and are able to hack into it, and the wave riders turn around. They're like, "Hey, what are you? Okay?" And you speed off. I'm
Thanks for the bike.
I'm gonna mark all of the rest on Echo Wave Riders' attack, and I'm going to say that you are now at war with the Echo Wave Riders.
Oh, I'm fine with that.
I love
Danny's
that
fine
none
with
of the
that.
rest of the crew has any idea that this has been
Yeah,
happening.
this is all Ben Havoc's
All
doing.
Havoc has started a war single-handedly with a faction.
Incredible work. Incredible
Oh
work.
god. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, is he pretty easily able to lose them on the bike?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm not
Okay,
gonna.
heck yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah. No, we don't need to do a bunch more actions.
Ooh, I love it. And yeah, then he'll just go straight to the Bornico Syndicate.
It's like under like an overpass essentially. It's just like a
Okay.
real remote location. But it's the only people who would know about this are Bornico Syndicate people. So
Okay.
you're like hanging out there for a little bit. Maybe you're
Mhm.
starting to get like a little nervous because no one's
Yeah,
showing up.
he loads his blasters and like reholsters them, or makes
And then-
sure they're charged or whatever.
Like
However
from
blasters
behind,
work.
from in the shadows, you hear Havoc.
Yatu? Is that you?
And out of the shadows, Yatu will step out. Yatu looks terrible. He's got like patches of his fur that are ripped out. He's got his left arm in his sling. One of his horns has been yanked out. It's just bloody and beat up and bruised everywhere.
What the? Have we been compromised? What's happened?
I don't know.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I barely got away.
Who
Someone
did this?
Yeah, his name's Vorax. I just got here from Sanandra.
So he was just here. Wait, you on Sanhandra?
Yeah. Why?
What did they? I think at this point Havoc will go over to Yatu, and just all caution he had before just completely goes by the wayside and start like looking him over, see if there's anything different. He's basically his mind, I guess, he goes to did they experiment on Yatu,
Yeah.
and so he starts like looking him over, looking for any signs of that, like lifting up his arm, like.
Havoc, what do you put me down? What are you doing? I'm fine.
What did they do to you? What? Why did you go to Sanhandra?
I don't know. The last time I saw you, almost as soon as you left, some people stormed into the bank, took me hostage, killed a lot of other Bornico Syndicate members. They didn't do anything to me. They were just holding me there. There were some other people there as well too. There was a couple doctors. I think I saw a mem as well. And about a week ago now, the Bornico Syndicate tracked me down, stormed this compound, helped me escape. They all died in the process. It's just me. It's just the two of us now. We're the Bornico Syndicate, Havoc.
Yeah, so I can't help but feel like this is my fault.
I don't know. It may be. It might be. I won't go sugarcoat it. Who did you piss off, Havoc?
I don't know. I barely know anything about this Vorax individual. I know I'm tied to him in some way. Maybe not me, maybe... Maybe the original does, I don't know. What do you... I mean, you were there, they took you to Santandra, they obviously had their way with you. Did you learn anything in the process? How did you get out? How did you escape? How did you get back here?
I told you. Bornico Syndicate figured out where I was. They stormed the compound. They all died, but they got me out. Did you not hear me say you and I are the last Bornico Syndicate?
And I think at this point, I'm just gonna add this. I think at this point, like, as they're actually selling him this, like, Havoc is like looking around. He's like holding his head. I think maybe there are points where like Yatu is replaced with Vorax in like for like a split second, and he's just like freaking out. And he goes, "This is. Are you safe? Do you have somewhere to stay where you'll be safe?"
Yeah, I do. I have some places I could stay.
All right.
Havoc. They have the governor too. Havoc. We need the governor back.
This is Danny. So the clone.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. God. Damn.
I think we can find a way to hit him back and pay this Vorax back for everything he did. But we need the governor back.
Okay. How about this? It's just you and I. What say you and I go back to the ship real quick, and you tell this to the crew yourself.
Fine.
All right. And he'll hop on the bike. So Yatu to hop on the back, as big as he is.
It's like sparking on the ground from the weight.
Yeah.
Takes you a bit
and
longer to get
I think
back.
there's some moments where Yatu feels pretty unsafe. Like he's like shaking his head a little bit and maybe like swerves a little bit as he's driving on the road. And maybe there are like scenes of Vorax like passing by him on the road as he's driving quickly down there and he's shaking his head.
Terrifying. Yes. Did you?
Was Johnny listening? Was Johnny listening? That was my reference. But we're moving on. Yeah.
I caught it.
Okay, good.
But if you hadn't have said anything, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah. No, I also got that one, and I wasn't even. Like...
Nick got mad at me for calling out his reference last time, so I wasn't going to call it out. But
no, what was great was
I for going with another New Moon reference.
Yeah.
I think it is the best one to reference, honestly.
Dude.
Okay.
Ridiculous.
Jacob's better.
Right.
That's all I'm going to say.
You get back to your ship to find the rest of your crew there as well.
Yeah. And yeah, they see the hulking figure of Vorax just at the worst they've ever seen.
What in the goddamn happened to you?
Not Vorax, sorry, Yatu.
Yeah, Yatu.
And then Havoc will just say Vorax got to him.
Okay, well, do you require medical attention?
No, I'll be fine. Ready than Hardy.
Yeah, I've learned that. All right. You know, not to be ungracious for all the work and help you've given us, but why does he need to stay here? Is the Bornico compound here been taken over? Or it's not safe.
There's no more Bornico Syndicate. It's just Havoc and I.
Okay,
forgive Gears.
Oh,
You're
right.
welcome to stay on my ship as long as you need to.
That's our ship, and he's
I'm
obviously awesome.
Barrick Soul.
Who the fuck is this?
That's
I'm
Barrick
Barrick
Soul.
Soul. Welcome to the Golden Sun. This is my beautiful ship, and you're welcome to stay as long as you need to.
It's not his ship. It's our ship. It's a cover.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Gears. Slip of the tongue. Our ship. You're welcome to stay on our ship.
You just slipped multiple times. Anyways, regardless of all of that, did you just say that the only friends we have in this entire system are now gone, are kaput?
Yes.
Awesome. I am gonna go. I don't know. Bye, and just goes into the ship.
All right, well,
It's not over, Havoc. I'm telling you, if you go to Sanhandra and you get the governor, we can
Yes,
hit Vorax back.
Sanhandra. That's the place we were just talking about.
That's where I
yes,
was.
yes, it was. That's where they have a go to surround his communicator, so Gears hears this. Yes, that's where they took the governor to on Sanhandra.
Oh, we don't even have our puppet governor in place right now.
Yeah.
Fantastic,
Hey,
awesome.
Barrick,
Thank
you
you.
replaced the governor with a clone.
Yeah, Graves told me that story.
Oh yes, sorry.
Interesting. And so, who's the governor right now?
Nobody.
Well, I'm assuming he's still the governor. He just probably have him in.
What possibly could they want with the governor?
I mean, I wouldn't assume anything.
That's fair.
Yatu? Is he still the governor and just missing?
I don't know. That would be my guess.
Does nobody read the news or go and just...
I mean, we installed a puppet. It's very easy to keep the government going without your puppet. House Malcleith has probably stepped into the vacuum.
Well, and that's what I'm asking. If the vacuum is filled and they don't seem to miss the governor, will we be able to simply put him back into a seat of power?
That's not what's important. We don't need him for that.
Then why do we need him at all?
We need him for his rings. The rings that the governor wears.
Well, on his fingers, right?
On his fingers, yes.
Yeah.
No, they're
Rings
not
of
penis.
power?
They're not penis rings, Havoc.
It's not necessarily what I was thinking, but
What
what's
else
so
would you
special about
think?
these rings? I don't know.
They open a vault. They open a vault to not a vault. They're gonna unlock his spaceship. I heard
Which-
Vorax talking a lot about the Hantu Gate. And even before this happened, there were rumors that House Malcleith was setting up a blockade around the Hantu Gate. If we could get to his ship, the governor's ship, we can get to the Hantu Gate. I guarantee you that's where Vorax is.
We couldn't get to the Hantu Gate on another ship?
They have all of their forces there. It would be suicide.
Forgive me. I just don't understand how it wouldn't be suicide to show up in a ship if Malcleith is under the thumb of Vorax and he knows that he's taken the governor and we show up in said governor's ship, how is that any safer?
Alright, fuck it. I'll do it myself. If you're not gonna do anything, I'll do it myself.
Nobody
It's the
said that.
one
Yatu,
chance I've
Yatu.
got to pay Vorax back for what
Eric-
he did.
Eric
If you're not gonna
slaps
do it,
Yatu in the
I'll
face. Calm yourself.
fucking do that again.
He does it again.
Oh no!
I think
Yatu,
at
Yatu
that
will charge. He'll just charge at Barrick.
Havoc will throw himself in front, kind of. In the process of pulling out his blaster. He was gonna pull out his blaster to point at Barrick, but upon saying that, he'll try to step in Yatu's way.
Havoc! Stop it!
This is not efficient whatsoever.
He killed our entire organization, Havoc. I
Yes.
will make Vorax pay.
Vorax did, or Barrick did, was be a little annoying, all right?
Hang on a second. I'm not being annoying. I'm asking questions to prevent us from joining your dead friends.
on that, Havoc will like turn around and consider just letting Yatu move away. I think we all need to shrink our massive heads a little bit. Yeah. Just talk about it straight and how it is. Just be calm with each other. How about that? Maybe we go to the table. Get something to eat and drink and talk about this. Maybe get Gears in here. Maybe Graves.
all
Graves,
right.
where the hell is Graves?
Graves is probably a good idea. I'm just gonna hang out in the end room for a while.
Yes, of course. Get Graves to keep the heads cool. That's how it usually works.
Oh, all right. First of all, Beric, I like you. Yeah, we've had one mission together.
I understand that I might be coming across as a little bit of a dick, but you can't tell me that my questions aren't reasonable. I'm just trying to make sure that if we're going to do something, it's something that makes sense.
Yes. Yeah. So what you were saying was, how would it make sense to arrive at the Hantu Gate?
How is
In the
showing
ship
up
of
in
the
the
governor.
governor's ship any
Yes.
safer than showing up in the Golden Sun?
You'll at
If
least
Vorex-
get past some of the patrol. Sure, Vorex might not be tricked, but there are plenty of House Malcleath peons that won't know the difference, won't know what's happened.
Yeah.
All
But
you
it-
need is that moment to get to the Hantu Gate to find Vorex.
Yeah.
They're going to open fire on your ship, but they might not open fire on the governor's ship.
Would it not be safer just to steal a different ship?
You're welcome to do what you want.
I mean, maybe that'll be better. You know, maybe one of us can go for the governor's ship, and we can gather whatever individuals we can find for you to lead to steal on the other.
Yatu, hear me out for a second. We are on the same side here. We want to get Vorex as much as you do. We're not saying that we're not going to help you get to Vorex and get your revenge. I think that you're misunderstanding me. I just want to make sure that we have the best shot, and I don't know that the governorship is that. That's all. That's what my questions are about. That's it.
At this point, Gears comes in the room. You know, I'm very tired. I'm very tired. It feels like I was born on my back foot. You know, everybody's got not just a leg up on me, but probably. Jeez, none of this. We're always scraping by and doing God knows what against God knows what's odds. Like, what if we just, I don't know, what if we just put it all on the line? What if we were the ones with the advantage for once?
What do you think?
I know that your Born Nico Syndicate is gone, but you are Yatu
I still
of
have
the Born
resources,
Nico.
of course.
What if we called in any friends we have, anyone who will even listen, anyone who will even be remotely interested in a chance to sink House Malcleath, and potentially, just anyone who just doesn't like the Empire or the hegemony. Just everybody. And we go in there.
Because if you're talking about just all-out war, I'm telling you, that's suicide.
For basically everyone that we're going to invite, yeah, that's correct. That is true. But we're talking about either making it past some ships or having to fight by ourselves. What if everybody was there and everybody was fighting? We might have a shot as clean as possible right to Vorex, and we can shove our giant new cannon down that stupid
You have a point.
We're gonna, yeah.
If we show up with enough people, mutually assured destruction might mean that there's less fighting instead of more.
No, I'm pretty sure they'll fight to death anyways, but hopefully it goes in our favor.
We might even have a few enemies we can turn into friends if we pitch it right.
That was my hope. I kind of just thought we could piss off Maelstrom enough that they'd just meet us anywhere to fight us. Maybe, you know, I doubt we could do something similar with some of our other enemies, but it's worth a shot, I suppose.
Yeah.
I love this a lot. So, if we played this like rules as written in the game, the last, like the climax of this is supposed to consist of 3 last jobs that sort of build up to the end. Okay. What do you think those jobs are? I had set some stuff up. I had set some like ideas here, but you guys are going in a totally different direction. So I think let's brainstorm a little bit about what
Have this conversation without Steve feels so wrong.
I know.
Yeah.
I know it does. But
I think it looks like a job to get the criminal syndicates of the Procyon sector
okay.
and whoever else we can get.
Mm-hmm.
So no way they're all just instantly trusting us.
Well, I think I think collecting our friends isn't a job. That might be some downtime activities, but
Yeah.
collecting our enemies
Yes.
and trying to turn them into
Or people just completely oblivious
Yeah.
to it.
Correct. Collecting a job, your friends, easy. Absolutely. I think Vorax can just start working on that, right? He can reach out to his. But I do think
Yatu.
I think Yatu, sorry. I think the Maelstrom and I think the Wreckers as well too.
yeah.
And Maris was a part of the records, right?
There it is, yep.
So I think I love that. I love a job to try and convince them to join you.
Yeah. I think
It sounds like maybe the next job might be trying to get through the blockade.
Yeah.
And then the last job would be confronting Vorax on the Hantu.
Jesus. Yeah.
The last job is opening the Hantu gate.
I will say confronting because what you guys decide to do with the Hantu gate is going to be up to you.
True.
yeah. Who knows? Maybe Vorax has some reasonable ideas about why the Hantu Gate should remain closed.
I think he does. I think he does. At least in terms of like, like obviously a villain. It's evil and bad.
Sometimes villains are right. They're just wrong in the way they approach things.
And I think there might be a bit of that in Vorax.
Yeah.
I think there might be a bit of that in Vorax.
Nah, that guy's evil. Screw that guy.
Thanos was right.
We'll finally be
No, he
able
wasn't.
at the end of this campaign.
I knew
at
that
the
would
end of
make you
this
mad if
campaign-
I said it.
Thank you. Thank you.
At the end of this campaign, we'll finally be able to add the +3 heat for damaging us system gate.
Maybe, depending on what you do.
Maybe.
Well, I think opening a one that has been forbidden is basically the same thing. So
I don't think it is. I think it irrevocably changes the Procyon sector, but it doesn't blow up a.
Yeah, it'll turn everyone into airbenders.
Oh, you know what? I haven't been doing. When you're at war, your crew suffers +1 heat.
Oh, gosh.
Anyway,
Give us all that retroactive heat.
I won't.
Honestly,
I don't
I'm
know.
fine
How
with
many, I don't know how long. You haven't been at war with House Malcleet for very long, actually. Maybe like
it's been like 3 jobs.
3-4 jobs.
Nick,
something
you
like that.
just had a look of realization. What happened?
I didn't know if I wanted to share it yet, but I think yours is an interesting plan to get all of the syndicates to capitulate.
It's fun. It's very fun. I love it. All right. I think. Well, I mean, let's start setting up this first job to speak to Maelstrom and the Wreckers.
Yes.
Yatu's like, yes. I got a couple friends I can reach out to. anyone that you think would hear your plea that you want me to reach out to?
In terms of like people we have a positive relationship with.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, like we have the Dyranet gang and the Ashtari cult, who all but committed to Praxis to show up when it was time to fight Vorax.
Where is Praxis, by the way?
He died and turned into a crazy way monster. We are processing it well.
Hmm.
Anyway, so wasn't there also like a mem resistance?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was part of the
I-
Dyranet gang, though. That was
the Dyranet
connected to the Dyranet.
Oh, okay.
It's a cool name.
So we got two friends.
We have a positive relationship with the Guild of Engineers and the Counters Guild. We might be able to get them to. I mean, they both
Yeah.
have something of a standing army.
How do we get the Guild of Engineers to listen to us?
I mean,
They're fundamentally
the Counters Guild at least would hates Vorax.
All
Someone operating from the shadows, so we might be able to spin that.
Yeah, Counters. They could provide some of their security forces, and maybe we get the Guild of Engineers, even if they don't get involved directly, to produce some weapons for us.
It's gonna be hard. They hate both the Bornico Syndicate and the Guild of Engineers and the Counters Guild. Sorry.
the Guild of Engineers. What if we give them something? What
Well,
if we wait? Vorax is an right?
What?
yeah,
Huh?
What?
we don't
Yeah.
know that.
Oh, we don't.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
We
could
have
do
like our
real.
suspicions, but we don't know.
Yeah. What does
Yeah.
I mean? In the Havoc's memories, what does Vorax look like, more or less?
Doesn't he just look like a big dude?
big dude gray?
Big dude.
He's kind of gray, but so he could just be a weirdo. The thing is,
Big
all right,
dude.
but here's the thing. The Guild of Engineers, they don't know that Vorax is definitely not an her. We don't know if he's definitely not an her.
Well, we also could send somebody other than Yatu to talk to the Guild of Engineers, and they don't need to know that the Counters or the Bornico are involved.
Sounds like you're gonna have to convince them a little bit more heavy-handed. Perhaps you call a council of any factions you think would help, but might need some convincing, and I'll work on the ones that'll be.
All right, you swing the Counters, the Durnek, and the Ashtari cult, and we will call a parlay with the Guild of Engineers,
Maelstrom.
Maelstrom, and every other syndicate we can contact.
If you're willing to make peace havoc, we might even be able to convince the Wave Riders to.
What's
You don't
what's wrong
know
with the Rave Riders?
Oh yeah, you
I wouldn't know
that.
that. Oh, I wouldn't know that they're after him. There's
Yeah.
not like.
Yeah.
I feel like at the level that he's at, it would be public that they hate Havoc.
Maybe it is public. Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure,
it was
maybe at
announced
this
this
point now.
morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, famously, Gears doesn't watch the news, so only Barrick knows.
Yeah. So upon hearing that, then that's when Gears would be like, "What about the Wave Riders?"
What's wrong with the Wave Riders?
Hey, it's no problem. Got a shiny new bike there, so that's nice. I
stole
think
a biker gang's.
I think it's fine if we just leave them out of this, Barrick, but it's a nice suggestion. But I think I do think it would be best for me to call someone
So
from the wreckers.
you want to try her after everything that happened?
Well, I think first of all, it's only fair she finds out that what she really only called family all is dead.
Well, yeah, you got. Well, the Wreckers are kind of, no offense to the Wreckers or the Durnak gang, but they're kind of small time. It's great to have as much help as we can get, but we need allies on the level of the Barnico Syndicate, and Maelstrom already does not like us. And I've never actually met anyone in the Draxler's Raiders or the Ashen Knives, but I'm intimidated by both.
The names themselves are very.
Well, it's hard to even parlay with the Raiders, as they usually just attack whoever is in their territory. And I don't even know how you would contact the Ashen Knives. I turned to Yatu. Anything from the former leader of the Bornico Syndicate? Maybe you've parlayed with them before, contact, or do I just have to walk into their controlled territory and with my pants down and my underpants on a string?
I mean, no, I don't. No, we don't have any friends in the Ashen Knives or the Draxler's Raiders. This is me, Justin, just saying. Like, I think it would like let's keep it to like the factions that we've encountered, just so we're not introducing too much new elements in play. I think I'm not going to be like, well, you have 2 level 1 factions, so it's not going to be enough. Like, it's just a fun
I think
idea.
Maelstrom works as
Maelstrom. I think if you got all of the ones that you're friendly with, plus the Wreckers and the Maelstrom, I think that would be a sufficient.
So Gildavenge. So the parlay is going to be okay. So I'm going to sort of amend what Gears is saying. So he's like, Wreckers are great, but they're a bit small time. It would be pretty imperative for us to get Maelstrom on our side, which is very hard given that they hate us. Dislike strongly.
I've heard they hate you.
Yeah, okay, they hate us. The Guild of Engineers is much more friendly with us because of some contacts that Praxis left for us, but they're going to be hard to convince. So I guess we just meet with the Guild of Engineers, Maelstrom, and the Wreckers, and parlay and do our best to convince them to help us. I have a plan that might work for everybody involved, but I am unsure how it's going to go. The other idea I have oh wait, no, I think I'm getting ahead of myself.
Oh boy.
Let's get them all in the same room. See what we can do.
Let's start.
And if your plan doesn't work, I've been known to be pretty convincing from time to time.
I appreciate that, as I have been known to be not that.
He's gonna kiss them.
Let's keep
I don't
the
think
plans
he's
under
gonna.
wraps. For
Oh,
now.
okay, he is gonna. Okay, all right.
So I'm gonna fast track this a little bit, just so we're not getting into the weeds too much here.
Yeah.
We can maybe start to build this job and wind down this episode. You reach out to. I do actually want to. I do think Danny has a point that I think there's a good scene with Havoc and Marius there. So we can play that out, and then we can not hand wave, but skip over there. So do you call Marius?
Yeah, I think I'll try to contact Maris. I'm sure that he has some knowledge of some way to get a hold of her using your communicator.
Yeah, and I think maybe like the first 2 times, like just does not pick up at all. Or like it picks up and then she hangs up. So she's like, yeah.
God damn it, Maris, and I'll just keep calling.
Do you do anything to try and get her to listen to you?
If he ever gets a sense that she picked up, he'll just say Bornico is gone as soon as she picks up.
Yeah, so maybe like the 3rd time you say Bornico's gone and there's silence. What do you mean?
Someone got a hold of Yatu, beat him halfway to hell, and our friends are our family, Maris, tried to save him, and they are all dead.
What are we doing about it?
We are organizing a meetup in some way or another. I can send you a location. Some of the factions are also going to be coming, and we're going to form a plan.
I would like an action.
All right.
Just to get
Could
them
this-
there. This isn't going to be
Yes.
convincing them to join you, but it is at least piquing her interest enough to be there.
Ugh. I want to say in some form. I wonder if just her knowing this, like sharing with her the knowledge of this, can somewhat make a consort a little more effective. I think
So you tell me the action, and I will
Yeah.
adjust the. And I am taking into
this is
consideration.
also this
that
is also me,
narrative.
like,
That's me.
Mhm.
I'm going into that knowing this as well too. That like
yeah.
this might be a
Because I
little
think
bit more.
if Havoc hadn't shared the news of what happened to Bornico, I think a sway would have only been possible. But I think with this, maybe
Sure.
consort's better. So I'm gonna choose consort.
Okay. I think we're looking at risky but great effect.
Ooh. Okay. Oh, hey Pat. I'm only rolling 1 dice. Come on, baby.
I mean, you can do stuff to add more dice or.
Devil's bargain.
Yeah. Let's let me hear Devil's Bargain.
Oh.
Oh.
Maris says. Well, I'll tell you what it is from like a meta level, and then we'll get into it in the narrative too. No matter the role, Maris's condition for coming to the meeting is that she gets to come back to the Boronico Syndicate, and Yatu has to step down.
Just without even thinking, Havoc was like, "Yes, all right, yes, whatever, just come, all right." And
So she says that
I'm gonna
first.
roll.
She's like, "Fine," but Yatu has to step down. I'm in charge of the Boronico Syndicate, or what's left of it.
All right, I'm rolling.
It's a name and a fart in the wind, but go for it.
5.
Okay. I think.
Sucks because now there's gonna be another consequence.
I mean,
No,
you can
I-
resist this one.
I think
there's
in
two.
this. I think in this case, it's not. It just doesn't have as much of an impact on Maris as you thought. There's a bit of silence. She goes. Let me think about it.
I think. Yeah, okay, I do want to resist this, and
You know that this is still a standard effect, so it's down to standard. So it's normal. I think.
so the
in this
consequence would
case,
be it's just standard.
it's just standard effect. So
Okay, I
she's
think,
maybe not as enthusiastic about it as you would maybe be hoping,
Yeah,
but
I
she's
think.
willing to parlay.
Yeah, I think as a last ditch effort, I think I do want to try to resist that, and I think I know
Okay.
how that would look. It just as a last thing for Havoc to say, I was like, Maris, this isn't just for the sake of us, for the sake of the Boronico. What this individual, this Vorex, is planning. I don't know what it entails, but it's could be on a universal scale, Maris. I don't know. This is not just the Boronico, but everyone. You know, a lot can be at stake here, and I need you to know that. We can throw to the wayside whatever petty past problems we've had for this.
It sounds like insight to me.
All right. Ay, ay, ay. It's a 2.
So 4 stress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
But she goes, the world's ending, huh?
The worlds are ending.
All right. Send me the location. I'll see you there.
Oh, thank you, Maris.
And I think, just for the fun aesthetics of it, I think Maelstrom says the only way that they'll even hear you out is if it is at their headquarters.
Ay, ay, ay.
So if you want the Maelstrom, you gotta go there.
Fine. Then as a counter, Gears is like, all right, then let's just have it be a meeting place for all the interested parties, i.e. including the people we know who are going to work with us.
Oh,
just
okay.
so that we have some
Backup. Okay.
friends
Sure.
at the table.
That's fair. That's so fair. Yep. So everyone will be there. Not a lot of NPCs for Justin to play in the next upcoming episodes, but
Well, I mean, you don't have to play every single one of them. Just
we'll just say, and they're there, and they're there, and they're there.
And they're there. I have 2 stress to spare.
Whoa, going into this job?
Yes.
Wow.
we're doing
All
great.
right.
We're doing great, folks.
Okay.
I rolled a 2 for that resist. I took 4 stress. All right.
Well, I think
At least you have.
At least he has an extra trauma to spare. He's not in the same place as Gears and Graves.
should we end on the job roll?
Yeah, let's do that.
Absolutely.
Okay. What plan are you guys? First off, if you didn't indulge your vice, max stress equal to your trauma.
We all indulge vice.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought Gears didn't.
No,
we
I
did.
did.
We all did. We did
I
like
was
literally the
thinking
same.
I wasn't
Well,
going
if you
to.
didn't-
But
Yeah.
we did. Yeah.
We did.
We're Edenizing together.
Our approach.
Approach are you thinking? There's one that feels
Well, social.
Yeah,
Yeah, of course.
social contact. Do you have the detail which is the social contact? It sounds like maybe Yatu, but
Yeah,
you
I
got
guess-
something else in your head.
I feel like Yatu would be the name that they most. Sorry, Yatu would be the name that they most recognize.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Okay. So Yatu will have to be there as well too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is anybody else just
would-
thinking about the Pirate Council and Pirates of the Caribbean 3?
Yes.
Always.
That is
Also,
that is
I was
what
just
I was going
mentioning-
for. I'm glad everyone
All
else
day.
went
Also, I
there.
was
All day, every day.
also I was just watching Arcane. And I was just thinking about the council. of
Don't.
the-
I haven't watched it yet.
No, it's in the first season too. The Undercity gang leaders meet up and have a council.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Like, I haven't watched season 2. Don't say anything.
I've only watched part 1. I haven't watched part 2 of season 2.
Me neither. I haven't seen part 2 yet either.
All right. What kind of item loadouts are you taking, and what do you want Gears or Graves to take?
Graves will take
There's a
heavy.
bodyguard. Yeah.
Yeah, Graves is taking heavy.
Okay.
I will take light.
I kind of want to have Havoc take normal and just hold his minigun standing right next to Yahtzee the entire time.
I think Barrick will take light this time too.
Wow. Okay. All right. Reset those gambits and armor if you used it, and then let's build this engagement roll.
Remember, we get an extra gambit because I'm here.
Extra gambit because Barrick is there. So a dice for sheer luck. Is the operation particularly bold or daring? Is the operation overly complex or contingent on many factors?
I think it's bold and daring.
I do think it's bold and daring. Is it overly complex or contingent?
Contingent, maybe. It's not complicated.
It's
I can see it being
definitely
contingent on a
contingent,
number
but
of
it
factors.
is. It's more contingent on. It's more contingent on, like, will they agree?
Mhm.
I mean,
Right.
right off the bat, I'm already suspicious of being on the Maelstrom's home turf.
Sure.
Like that already entails that they're like, depending on how this goes, we want to have the advantage here.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Yeah, but also it's a parlay, so like they're gonna be looked on poorly if they do us in too loudly and horribly.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
why
They're already the
Gears
Maelstrom,
brought as
so-
many. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
But that's why Gears brought as many friends as he could.
Yes, you could. I will say that it is not overly complex or contingent on many factors. Does it expose the vulnerability of the target or hit them where they're weakest? I don't think so, but I don't think
Yeah.
they're particularly strong against this. If you were to go in guns blazing, they would 100% be strong against this.
Mhm.
But I don't think so. Can any of your friends or contacts provide aid or insight? You're bringing literally all your friends, so I will give you that die as well.
Oh, specifically, Slice is also coming.
Oh, okay. All right, Slice is coming. Okay.
It's important.
Are any of your enemies or rivals interfering in this operation?
We're
It
openly
depends on how you
inviting
define
them.
interfering.
Yeah,
We've
it does
invited
depend.
several enemies.
Yeah.
I will not take any dice away because the
Okay.
whole point of this job is to try and convince them to join
Yeah.
Latch Ditch effort.
Unless there's like something we don't know about.
If there was someone who was like trying to, blow up the negotiations or try and convince the Maelstrom to just kill you now, maybe. But maybe there is though.
Jesus.
Cool. I'm having to pivot because I had all these plans and now you guys have this very fun job created. I
Yeah,
think I'm
but
gonna take a die away for that.
Jesus.
For
eh?
enemies or rivals interfering. Are there any other elements that you want to consider lower tier against a higher tier? I do. I'm gonna say no in this. While you are lower tier than the Maelstrom, I think you've got enough forces on your side to really kind of even that out a little bit.
Mhm.
Right? It'd be mutually assured destruction if the Maelstrom attacked. You would probably end up dying and killing them. So, 2 dice. Who rolled that last expo job?
I believe Johnny did,
I
right?
think I
Okay.
did, yeah.
So there are 3 last jobs. That means Danny, Nick, and Steve are going to be rolling the last 3 jobs. Who wants to roll? Danny, Nick? You get 2 dice.
I mean, it was here's the idea to do the whole parlay.
Okay.
Oh, whoever rolls that last job, that's a lot of pressure.
All right. Okay. All right.
And I wish it was Johnny rolling that last job, but
Yeah,
I think it's
We
going to be.
wasted them on the other one.
I think it's going to be Steve.
I
Because the next one's pilot focus, so it's got to be Havoc, and then
Okay, so for those just listening, Nick is currently pacing around his room, shuffling the dice in his hand.
that's a really cool Avatar Last Airbender sweatshirt too.
I also
thank
think
you.
that might confirm that.
Okay. 5.
Okay.
5 is pretty good.
5
is pretty good.
is a
right?
mixed result. You're just in a risky position when the action starts.
That's okay.
It's our favorite
and you
position.
kind of already knew that was going to be there, but I think it is much more evident because you all dock onto the Maelstrom, and as you get in, the hallways are just littered with what could only be all of the Maelstrom with their weapons at the ready, just around the perimeter. And it is a very tense situation as you walk into that same open room that you had that other job in, the what was it, the auction job. And sitting at the table is, I should have looked this up while we were talking. It's just I'm pivoted. We're pivoting so much. Is a woman. She's wearing a regal outfit. Her feet are picked up on the table, and she goes, "Oh, welcome. I suppose you're the ones who are trying to convince us to join your play. Please, sit down, and we will see you next week."
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh my
goodness.
Oh my god.
For those on Twitch, we'll be back in
Oh my god.
10 minutes.
Oh my god.
I actually might need a little bit more than that because there's a lot of people now in this job, and
That's
it's an
definitely
entire job that I
understandable.
was
We're gonna let Justin cook.
waiting for.
Yeah. You take a few minutes to cook, and we'll see if maybe we can find one person that you won't need to play.
Yes, maybe we'll give Steve time to come back. Can I say 10 after the half hour mark?
So 40.
Yes.
40 after.
Yes.
I no
Be
longer
back.
have a hard out on the other end, so I'm fine with whatever.
Perfect. We will be back then, Twitch, and we're gonna see what this job entails.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Oh, hello.
Hey, Justin, there's no music.
Am I still muted?
No, you're playing.
Yeah, can you hear us?
Okay.
There's no music.
There we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you? We always could. Can you hear us?
Hmm?
Can you hear me? Yeah.
This is the greatest start to an episode.
Now I can hear you.
It's gonna be great radio.
Welcome back. Dustfire Media's Scum and Villainy actual play. The professionals.
The professional.
Professionals. We professionally do this. I gotta say, the music, yes, is being weird right now. I've been trying to play it, and it's not doing anything. So if there's no music on Twitch, I'm so sorry. Danny can hum in the background the entire time. Thank you, Danny. Wonderful. Well, that being
the
said,
Curb Your Enthusiasm theme song on my soundboard. I can just keep tapping that button.
there we go. Let's do that the whole time. I am real nervous about this. Way to throw me for a loop. Way to throw me for a loop for this. This
Play to find out, right?
It also sounds like Nick is planning another loop, another twist on the presented 3 jobs, and I don't know how I feel about it. We'll see what you're thinking and planning. Who knows? Graves and the rest might not be all right with that.
Sure, it's possible.
It's true. Well, with that being said, people that are listening to this audio just celebrated Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe.
Sure, you don't have to celebrate Thanksgiving. The
maybe you don't live in the
holiday of
US.
the holiday of Thanksgiving passed us.
True.
Let's say it that way. What is your least favorite Thanksgiving?
Turkey.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, turkey.
That is fair.
I think I've had maybe one good turkey my entire life.
Oh, that's sad.
I've had a couple good turkeys. I've had a couple really, really good turkeys, but never on Thanksgiving.
You've been a
Hilarious.
turkey.
I've heard good things about deep frying turkeys, and I've heard and I've had smoked turkey. And smoked turkey is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, my family's pretty good about cooking the turkey. And like the point is like turkey is just bad. That's why you smother in gravy. So it's kind of like how it's supposed to be, but also
it's a gamey meat.
I just like why deal with it? We could just have chicken. We could just roast a couple of chickens and we have a great time. We'd all have a fantastic time.
You could do duck. You could do duck. You don't even need a bird.
We do pork.
Yeah.
We do a Puerto Rican slow roasted pork shoulder.
Oh.
I made a test one the other day and it was perfect. I'm excited to make another one for Thanksgiving.
All right, I'm coming over your place.
You're welcome to.
Which also just like opens up a whole bunch of possibilities, right? Like, why am I not doing twice cooked like Chinese pork belly? Like, why am are you kidding me? Why aren't we doing that?
Yeah.
I make
In parts of
teriyaki
New
salmon.
England, lobster's traditional on Thanksgiving.
No.
Oh, lobster. Yeah, I make teriyaki salmon and everything.
Hey guys, we're talking about our least favorite foods, all right?
You're right. We're
Yeah.
We gotta cut this positive
it
bullshit.
wasn't creating a whole lot of conversation when we all just say turkey.
I mean,
That's also true.
I think it'll come up because I hate cranberry sauce.
Oh, that's very fair.
I canned cranberry sauce is garbage, but I've had a couple of like homemade cranberry sauces that were pretty delicious.
I make a pretty banging cranberry sauce, but I kind of just get it. Like, it's just not for everybody. Like, not everybody's going to like it. I also like canned cranberry sauce, but that's just because me and my brother are weirdos and we like gelatinous. I don't even know what to call it. Stuff.
Do you like cranberries in general, though, Justin?
They're fine.
Okay, so yeah.
This kind of tracks.
I'm also not a huge fan. I like sweet potatoes.
Okay, that was gonna be mine.
If you put
The
marshmallows
marshmallows?
though
What the
on
hell
sweet
is that?
potatoes, get that the fuck out of here.
That's racist and a hate crime.
Yeah, everything that just
But-
happened was very
yeah.
upsetting.
I hate sweet potatoes.
Really?
I think that if sweet potatoes went extinct as a species of plant, I'd be 100% okay with it.
Wow.
But sweet potato, like a good southern black sweet potato casserole with a thick layer of marshmallows and brown sugar, and it's like caramelized on top of there. You can't even taste the sweet potato through it. Perfect.
So
I
maybe
don't like the marshmallows.
maybe the people who've made it that I've tried it from have just always done it wrong.
I don't like marshmallows in general. I don't like s'mores. I won't roast a marshmallow if I'm having a fire with people. But I won't eat sweet potatoes if there aren't marshmallows on top.
Which is that's great because you just said you hated sweet potatoes and you hated marshmallows, but
Yeah.
but the only way you consume
Put
them
'em
is together.
Is that way?
That's hilarious.
I am also a huge fan of candied sweet potatoes. I think it's a fair thing to call them.
Mhm.
I don't care if there's mushrooms or not.
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms, marshmallows. I'm very sorry.
Just dripping on things.
Marshmallows or not. I would care if there are mushrooms. That is, you're trying to do
That's
things that I
weird.
don't think
Yeah,
are
I like
legal.
mushrooms. I don't want them on that.
Yeah, no, that was not what I was going for. So I do like that. That is another one where it's like, well, actually, that one I kind of like. So, do you not like the sweet potato part, or is it just that the mushrooms are there that is throwing you off?
Marshmallows.
The marshmallows.
Marshmallows. I keep doing that. I'm sorry.
You're good. I do like sweet potatoes.
Okay.
I like smashed sweet potatoes. I like big sweet potatoes. There's just it feels overly sweet, which is the point.
That is the entire point. Yeah.
It's the point. But like I don't know. There's just better ways to do it in my head. I don't know. I don't think it needs that much sweetness. Like a brown sugar, totally a fan of brown sugar and sweet potatoes. I think that works phenomenally well together. But just I don't know.
I think
And it's
I
like
think
the
I know-
textures are the same too. It's like it doesn't feel like it's adding anything. The marshmallows.
I think I know the fundamental reason as to why I've never liked the sweet potato casserole. Because I love sweet potatoes. I like marshmallows, right? The family members who would always bring it every year at Thanksgiving is the group of family members that I absolutely hate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know who you are.
That doesn't
You
help.
know you are. It's me.
No.
Justin,
I guarantee you,
Justin makes it every year.
I guarantee you they make it wrong because they're also the whitest family members we have.
Maybe you can help me. So like when we do Thanksgiving, we usually we try to do like Asian dishes, but like sometimes with like Thanksgiving twists on them. So this year I always do teriyaki salmon, which is not a Thanksgiving twist on an Asian dish, but it's a classic. But this year I'm going to make banh mi stuffing. I saw a recipe for banh mi stuffing, and I was like, hell yeah, I'm going to make that for Thanksgiving. But I'm making another entree. I was like, oh, what about honey walnut shrimp? And I'm trying to figure out how to Thanksgivingize it a little bit. I think I'm gonna definitely switch the walnuts out for pecans.
Pecans is a good start.
And see how
You
how
can
it goes.
candy them.
Yep. Well, you have to
Beforehand.
candy them
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
And then
Ooh.
Switch the honey out for marshmallows.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and then you switch the shrimp with sweet potatoes.
and then you put it all in a dish and cook it.
Is this sweet potato casserole? No, it's honey walnut shrimp. I just subbed out the shrimp for sweet potatoes, the honey for marshmallows, and the walnuts for
And
pecan.
honestly, that's exactly how I feel anytime I have a conversation with a vegan or a gluten-free person about the substitutions they've
God.
made.
Yeah, I made a ham. What? Yeah, no, it's like a meatloaf
watermelon,
without any
All
meat.
banana peel.
It's 100%. Yeah. Although I did have to cook vegan for a Friendsgiving I just had, and I did enjoy the challenge.
Yeah.
I came at it more holistically of like, not like how do I convert a turkey into a vegan dish, but just like what can I make that's a vegan dish that
And
is.
that's a completely different approach, and that's valid. But like
Yeah.
you have like the vegan dishes where people are like, I tried to recreate turkey, and it's like you haven't eaten meat in 20 years. How about you give up on trying to make something taste like meat?
Make it tasty. Just don't make
Can I-
something to taste good.
Can I say
That
one
watermelon is not tuna. Just because you boil
Yeah.
the watermelon.
It doesn't matter how
Doesn't
red you
mean
make it. That cauliflower isn't steak. Stop.
I was actually about to bring up the watermelon because I've had it before, and the texture, it doesn't taste fishy, right? It doesn't have this like fishy taste, but the texture and the soy sauce are like pretty accurate
The
for,
watermelon
for raw
poke?
tuna. Like it's surprisingly, it
Okay.
feels like I'm eating fish without
Yeah.
any of the like fish.
Well, it's
Yeah.
not boiled. They bake it. They bake the watermelon.
Yeah, you bake it and then you just marinate it in soy sauce for like a long time.
I mean, that's certainly interesting, and it can be a dish unto itself. And it's
Yeah.
I don't know. Just-
Yeah,
I'm
no,
sure
I
there's
think that
things we can do
vegan
with that.
cooking should just be good cooking that happens to be vegan, not like
Yes.
trying to recreate
100%.
non-vegan things. It's better that way. It's just
100%. 100%.
I think there's definitely things you can learn in trying to like recreate certain like flavor or textural experiences, but
Mhm.
just like trying to fully recreate dishes just seems like like a zero sum goal. Like why?
Yeah.
Why
I do
Yeah.
also like soy chorizo. I'm a fan of soy chorizo. I don't know.
I mean,
I haven't had it,
it's
so I
just,
can't.
it's just spiced. It's basically like
I mean, but it's the
just
same
spice.
spices. Yeah, there's
Tofu, right?
yeah.
yeah. I mean,
Or
mapo
sad-
tofu is delicious. That's an ancient Chinese dish that
Yeah.
people could have just worked
Yeah.
off of that and gotten there.
Oh,
Anyway, well,
But-
happy holiday, however you
Oh,
say
yes.
it.
Hang on, I got to bring up one last bad Thanksgiving food that shows
Oh.
up at all of my family Thanksgivings, and it won't be on the table this year because I'm in charge of Thanksgiving this year.
Hell yeah.
But
Danny and
ambrosia
I
salad.
perfectly timed our.
We did. We did.
I'm really proud of us. Sorry, any moving on.
No, ambrosia salad.
Well,
Like a-
Oh,
100%. Get that out of here.
yeah, no, it's like take it back to the '60s, Grandma. I don't want it.
I don't want that.
ambrosia salad.
There's no
All right.
ambrosia
Oh,
about this.
Danny,
at
you're
all.
probably better off. I will
that looks worth it.
reluctantly admit that I do like ambrosia salad, but I understand that I should be disgusted by it and that I am
Marshmallows.
wrong in liking it.
Are
I'm
those candy corns?
Yeah, don't
What is
just give up, Danny. Just Danny.
You know what? I feel it feels like Filipinos might like it. It's like Thanksgiving hollow hollow.
But
It's like-
it looks like hollow, but it's like not minus the ice factor in the
Yeah.
milk.
It's like
just
hollow
all-
hollow.
It's all mushed together and slapped in a bowl.
Yeah, no, it's
Correct.
just
That's not good.
it's not. I mean, it tastes any
Fine,
person who has white family. It just tastes like the thing that your white grandparents like.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
vaguely
Like,
sweet.
that's like just
Yeah.
what it just tastes like. White enjoyment.
Yeah.
It's bland.
A little meek. Not very spicy.
Yeah.
Comforting, I suppose, to some degree.
Puerto Rican side of my family has never made ambrosia salad. The white side has it at every family function.
No, thank you.
Yeah, it's
Well, speaking of tense meeting situations,
That's because I'm mad about the ambrosia salad.
God
how dare
damn
you
it,
bring it?
Grandma. I mean, you have a very tense meeting that we have to get to, and my hope with this is that it's not just talking roles.
You want us to get to war?
That would be my. Well, I don't want it to. I just want it to be more exciting and tense than just like consort, sway. Nick's gotta take it off.
I really thought there was just gonna be nothing underneath that hoodie, Nick.
He's Winnie the Poohing it fully nude now.
I never said I had pants on. Also, I'm not trying to get us banned from Twitch.
It's true.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyway,
Got to get in a hot tub and then it's safe.
There you
Yeah.
last episode on the professionals, you all left the core worlds, decided what you wanted to do next, which was go back to the procyon sector. When you got there, you found out that Yatu had just escaped being kidnapped by Vorex.
go. Leave for a
And
couple days, our entire syndicate gets destroyed.
I mean, I think it was more than a couple days.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it was like
yeah.
a month or two, really.
It's a decent amount of time, because so like the gate to the core worlds is not the gate directly to the core worlds, right? Like it's the gate to another sector, and then that
Mhm.
sector. You know what I mean? So like eventually you could get to the core worlds through that gate, but like it took you some time to get to the core worlds, and it took you some time to get back. So it's definitely, Johnny's right, like at least a month or two. And yeah, in that time, Vorex has kidnapped not only Yatu, but as he said, that he saw 2 doctors and a mem, and who knows who else was kidnapped as well too. Um, Probably everybody that's ever been connected to any of you. So that's something that must be like sitting in the back of your minds a little bit as you try and figure this out. But the plan was to try and gain a bunch of allies to assault the blockade that House Malcleath has put around the Hantu Gate. So convincing your friends is easy. It's convincing your enemies that's a little bit harder. And the 3 that you are really going to have to convince are the Maelstrom. They're just a bunch of pirates. The Wreckers, who have a personal vendetta against Havoc. And the Guild of Engineers, which normally would be all for this, except that you have easily convinced the Counters Guild to join your alliance, and the Counters Guild and the Guild of Engineers are not friends. I actually had to write who hates what, just so I can keep track of the web of factions here. But I'll say it because it's in the book. Maelstrom hate any of the guilds. So the fact that there are guilds there is already not a great starting spot for Maelstrom. The Guild of Engineers is rivals with the Counters Guild and the Bornico Syndicate. Now, the only representative of the Bornico Syndicate is Yatu. So that's a little, there's still a little hatred there, I guess. But the Counters Guild is rivals with the Bornico Syndicate as well, and the Guild of Engineers, but also Vorex. That's why you were able to kind of convince the Counters Guild to join this. And thankfully, the Wreckers and the Direnet Gang don't really have any stakes and any rivals in this web, so they might be a little easier to convince if Maris is willing to listen to Havoc. All right. With that being said, I think let's get into it. Alonda, who is the pirate queen of the Maelstrom, ushers for the 3 of you to sit down. At the table already are some people. Yatu is there. There's someone sitting next to Alonda. They are very just quietly sitting, very prim and proper. But they're just like eyeing up the 3 of you as you sit down, almost as though they're calculating who you are and what could happen to you. And then Yatu, and then to the right of Yatu is a man who is not sitting at all. Because like the top half of his torso is there. The bottom half of his torso, though, is like mechanical cybernetic spider legs. So he's like at the table, but he's not sitting anywhere. You would know that this is Avalon Riat, who is in charge of the Guild of Engineers.
I want those legs.
Okay. And then there is a space for the 3 of you. And then continuing on, there is a man who is in a very nice suit. This is Rentar Ix, and he's the head of the Counters Guild. And then to the right of him is Dyranek from the Dyranek game, who you've met briefly, is a Xeno. I believe is a Ramden, is what we said. So that Ramden is sitting next to Rentar. Rentar is like looking nervously up at this giant hulking figure right next to him. And then to Dyranek's right is Maris Bobbio, the other hacker, the hacker you met from the Wreckers. And then on his right is Cord, the female Ramden.
Didn't I kill Bobbio?
You did kill Bobbio, so it's just Cord.
It's Bobbio's son.
It's Bobbio's
Billy
son,
X.
Bobby X. I don't know why I took a bite right there. I should have waited till one of you was talking. Because now you're all looking at me, waiting for me to say something, and I've got.
He's eating.
I think Havoc will, upon seeing Maris, just to gauge how the reaction will be, just sort of give her like a nod.
She just stares at you.
Okay.
Oh, so good then. Is the Ashtari cult present as well?
Yes, the Ashtari cult as well too. I just forgot to write them down. I don't know why I forgot to write them down.
Well,
Is Ermac Theon, who you have, or at least Praxis has met. I don't. No, you've all met him. He's the one that gave you the job. Yep.
Mm-hmm. And Maelstrom's leader. Sorry, could I just get her name again?
Alonda. You would also know that she's called the Banshee.
She just starts screaming as soon as you walk in.
Okay. Okie dokie. All right. Okay.
Please sit down. I think we have a lot to discuss.
Absolutely.
Well, you've called us all here, this strange assortment of people. Why are we here?
That is a great question. So, no one here is the biggest fan of the hegemony. Now, I will say, Counters Guild, Guild of Engineers, you are a part of the hegemony, but no branch of your guild, of your overarching guild, really cares about you or what's going on out here in the Procyon. Obviously, our syndicate friends have no love for the hegemony, and the Ashtari cult, being the cult that they are enemies of the hegemony as well. We all would benefit by the weakening of the hegemonic control of the Procyon sector. And I am suggesting that we band together, take out their strongest representative, and then we disable the gate that connects the Procyon sector to the core worlds.
There is like a silence that falls over. I think probably Avalon, the Guild of Engineers, the one with the cybernetic legs, is like, so what you're saying is we take out House Malcleith and then prevent the hegemony from ever coming here again?
That is the intention, yes.
Oh, interesting.
But I want to disable our gate so that we can go back eventually.
And Dyranek is like, so sorry, just to make sure I'm following. Sounds like we'd have to do these things simultaneously.
That is correct.
How and Rintar from the Counters Guild says, "Oh, you expect me to work with them?" And he nods towards Avalon as well as the Wreckers and Alonda.
No. That's why we have two fronts. You will all be working towards the same general goal, but whoever needs to not work with whoever, we can just put you in two different camps, and that is going to be our two-prong attack.
Alonda leans back. Interesting. Why would we do this? This almost certainly would mean that we're going to die. Why would we do this?
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I grew up in the procyon sector. I grew up on a planet that was known. Sorry, everybody wait for a second.
Gotta pull it back to backstory.
I got full backstory.
Hold. Hold. Hold fast, man.
I'm so tired right now.
We're good. Everything's good. Okay. I grew up on the Gap. It wasn't always called that. We used to call it Calypso. It was a barren rock floating around Amarath. And my grandfather and his father were there, and they were mud makers, men who were born knowing that the work that they did would not see fruit in their lifetime. And I got to be the generation that was going to see it. That was going to see 3 generations of effort come to fruition. And the hegemony came and smashed our planet open. The Ramden, and I turned to Dernek, are a proud, strong people. They deserve the chance to express themselves and do as they choose to do, to be a part of our entire community and contribute whatever they wish to do. The rest of us, and this is more towards our friends who are constantly on the wrong side of the law, were never given chances. We had to take them. I propose we stop. Stop rolling the dice for scraps, killing each other over whatever's left by the hegemony. I propose a procyon that is free, that is by and for the people of the procyon. We can't keep living like this. We're bleeding out. They're bleeding us out. and we can keep playing games and hiding in the shadows for a few years until we inevitably die before we ever stash enough to finally retire. Or we change the game. We take the house for all it's worth.
All right. I would like an action. However, before you do that, here's, I think, how this is going to work. I've created 3 clocks to convince the Guild of Engineers. You just got to fill it up 4 slots. To convince the Wrecker is a 6, and to convince the Maelstrom is 8. Okay?
Okay.
I would like for you to tell me who that speech was general, but who it was targeting.
I think it's a toss-up between the Wreckers and the Maelstrom.
Maelstrom.
Okay.
So I guess I'll just start with Maelstrom.
Okay.
And I'm going to use Mechanic's Heart. When you speak from your heart, your words can reach even the most hardened criminal. I gain potency.
Yeah, I love that. I love that a lot. What action?
I'm swaying.
You're swaying. I think even with potency, we're looking at risky standard.
Use a gambit.
I will use a gambit. And you know what? Let's go desperate. Great.
What makes it desperate?
I think it's the desperation in Gears, like a tired. It's not an excitable desperation. It's just we're just gonna die out here. We're gonna die out here anyways, and maybe we die fighting for something more, or maybe we die, just cannibalizing each other. And there's no. It's literally desperation, and I think. Oh, sorry.
If I can add on to it, I think the desperation is that there's something you said that I really stuck out to me was the thing about resources. These are pirates. They only care about them having the most resources, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's the desperate play. Is can I convince them enough to put aside their own self-interest for a moment?
I'm gonna try.
Don't forget, you can also push yourself or ask for a devil's bargain.
I will also push myself. I'm not gonna ask for a devil's bargain because I know that that it's just not gonna be what I'm looking for here. So I push myself. I get a resolve pip of experience. We're rolling, baby.
I always forget you get XP for desperate rolls.
I rolled a 6.
Okay. So I'm going to click 3 off of the Convince Maelstrom clock.
Okay.
Alondra's kind of like nodding along a little bit, and next to her, Rograj's like, Banshee, you can't actually be considering this. This is ridiculous. They're going to get all of us killed. They don't even know if this is going to work. This is a gamble. If we help them, we're going to die. And if we just let them die, we'll still be around. Alondra's like, let's at least hear them out.
Who said that?
Rogar. He's the pirate to the right of.
Oh, he's like an advisor to Alondra. Okay.
Can at this point, like, Barrick steps forward and makes like kind of tries to catch his eye. Malcleith is making moves in the system anyway, and you're a pirate. You really think you're going to survive very long if they keep making the plays they're making?
We've been doing just fine now.
Up until now, yes. But they're turning the temperature up in the whole system.
There is not going to be a rule. He's Lada. You cannot actually live, and no. Let's just keep going. He's like, there's no way, absolutely not. We should not do this. And Aaron's like, I'm going to hear them out at least.
I understand.
What is your name? The one who
Sorry,
speaks
which
so passionately?
my name is Gears, man.
Gears. Thorn brings up a good point. How do you ensure we don't die? How do we survive this? Even if all of us joined forces, assaulting Malcleith is a death sentence. What is your plan that will ensure that we, the Maelstrom, survives? I don't really care about the rest of them.
Well, can give us several advantages. And we're also going for the Hail Mary.
Now it's not the time to be coy. Do you want us? Tell us.
Okay. We are in possession of an experimental Star Lance cannon. I can reverse engineer the weapons, and we can the schematics, and we can upgrade all of your ships. But deeper than that, I am in possession of a working prototype jump drive that can allow us to enter gate space without needing to be directly at a gate.
As soon as you mentioned outfitting weapons onto ships, Avalon is like, oh, no, you will not. Stop right. I'm going to stop you right there. There's no way you're not going to give our experimental weapons. First of all, how did you get those? Second off, you will not be giving them to pirates. Third, you will be turning those over to us right now. They are not yours.
Right. We're all pretty much pirates. So that's how I got them. Also, if you're even remotely interested in this working, we're going to need, to do everything that we can. So let's outfit them with weapons or nothing.
And what will you do after? When they pillage us after?
Let's
How
be
will you
clear.
take the weapons away?
The criminals here are only criminals because the hegemony has decided that they're criminals. If the procyon sector is independent, then we get to decide to live more freely. And they're no longer pirates or criminals. They're citizens of the sector. Just like you, just like us.
And you would just let this wanton law disorder run rampant? Where would the laws be?
What laws do you need? What is Maelstrom just going to start slaughtering everyone? Do you think that's anywhere in their best interest? Their engineers are fine.
The two of them kind of look and they're like,
okay, that's the most ridiculous thing I've heard. Here, I turn to Alonda. You have some pretty incredible engineers, don't you? Right. Where do you get your food?
We steal it mostly.
Right.
We have some. We're self-sustaining a little bit.
Right. But fundamentally, ain't no hydroponics bay big enough to be able to feed your entire gang indefinitely. Correct?
Yes.
So you need food to be grown in the sector. And whoever has it is at least somewhat you are beholden at least somewhat to those people, correct? You also need water, and water needs to be distributed carefully. Otherwise, we could drain entire planets and ruin their water cycles. All of us need water and food. And when we are cut off from the rest of the hegemony, we will have no choice but to figure out how to distribute it in a way that makes everybody at least somewhat happy. We will have to depend on each other. Mutually assured destruction or mutually assured thriving. That is your choice.
That seems like we're maybe targeting the Guild of Engineers
Yes.
with this line of reasoning. Okay. I want to give someone else a moment to roll as well too, and Barrick was the one that kind of brought it up first.
Mm-hmm. No,
So
totally fair.
I think I'm gonna let Barrick roll this, and if you want to assist, you can mark that.
All right,
as you give him a dice.
I will just do that. I'm just going to say that I'm doing that anyways.
Okay. I'll roll sway.
I think since we're talking about weapons, it is risky and limited. The Guild of Engineers, regardless of trying to lean on each other, do not want pirates to have advanced experimental tech.
Okay. Gears, did you mark off the gambit you used earlier?
No, I forgot
Okay,
to.
I just marked it then.
Okay.
And I'm going to use the other one.
Okay. And you also get another dice because I'm going to just assist you right
Okay.
off the bat.
Cool. Okay. So it's risky and what? Sorry?
Risky limited,
Risky
which
limited.
means that I will only be doing one tick on their clock.
Okay. I will trade to desperate standard.
Okay.
I think the thing that makes it more desperate is that even if his words are calm, I think Barrick is taking a more combative stance as the conversation continues.
I like it. Okay. So there's
Did
a
you
sense
push yourself yet? Sorry.
No,
So you could push up to great effect.
that's a good idea. I will do that.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Just double check something here. Okay, cool. Double sixes.
Okay.
John is
You
back.
didn't even need to stress yourself out. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, we get the gambit back though too. So
Yep.
Oh,
you get
nice.
the game it back.
oh, I just desperate, so I get XP.
Avalon.
Sorry.
Avalon hears this, and you can see his like spider legs like twitching a little bit, as though he was like getting ready to like leave the table. And then they stop, and he's like, "Keep talking, but be careful. We'll have to find some way that they will not have these weapons after. You cannot assure us that the pirates won't turn those weapons on others. They're pirates, for God's sake." But he sets the table.
They are. You're right. But most pirates, and I gesture to the pirates, if I'm not mistaken, don't get into this line of work because they want to. Am I wrong? Or did something happen in your life that forced you to piracy?
He's not entirely wrong, Avalon, but there are some people in our organization who are psychotic.
And that's true of the Guild of Engineers too, is it not? I've seen the experiments that have been happening on the Ramden all across the galaxy. And I look at him kind of waiting for some acknowledgement that there are psychos in the Guild of Engineers too.
Well, that you can't. Fine, I'm here at the table. I'm listening. I will leave though, if we continue to run down the line of reasoning of giving them experimental tech and letting them just have it.
I think that you're the only one here who's under the impression that everything stays as it is after we're done.
Justin.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was gonna say while this is all happening, while the tension seeming to rise, and even all the time before this, Havoc's been like really quiet, and like I think there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
I think to the best of his ability. I mean, it's difficult. I think like he's looking around at the people at the table, and like even like as tension started rising too, it's gotten worse. Like these like visions, like maybe he looks at the table and he sees for a split second like some of his old like friends from the Bornico Syndicate who are now dead, like replaced with those people sitting there. But still, like to the best of his ability, he just wants to like scan people at the table and just look for like any form of like micro expression, or maybe like someone's hand is like twitching over the gun on their holster or something.
Sure.
Any sign of anyone acting a little iffy, you know.
I love that. I love that a lot. Give me a roll.
I think so study is more like what study, because study is more like researching information and knowledge, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Let's pull it up real quickly. When you study, you scrutinize details and interpret evidence. I think
Okay.
that might work here.
Okay, so I think study makes sense here then.
Yeah. It even says you might closely analyze a person to detect lies or true feelings. This seems exactly what you're doing.
Awesome.
Oh, here we go. You could deduce a person's intention to kill you, but
Oh, hell yeah. Perfect.
But a tune might be better. In other words, a tune might be a better understanding of that, because you're like tapping into a sort of not a mystical, but like preternatural senses, I guess.
I kind of like that. I kind of like using a tune more.
Yeah.
I think I like that, what that entails more.
Oh, it's literally the line. It's so funny. You might sense unseen danger or killing intent, though study might be better. So I guess it's really a tune or
doesn't
study.
matter. I think I like what tune might entail more.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do it in the tune. I mean, I have 0 pips in both of them, so it doesn't matter. But can I hear a devil's bargain though?
Absolutely. Let me establish the position and effect first.
Oh yes.
I think it's risky, and I'm gonna say risky standard.
Okay.
In other words, you'll pick up something.
Okay.
A devil's bargain. The devil's bargain. The devil's bargain is that I will
kill Havoc when this is all over.
I will murder Havoc. No, I think the devil's bargain is that, like, while you're sort of studying this, while this conversation is going on, you can also see that Rorgar or Thorn is talking to Banshee. And I'm gonna unmark some off of the convince maelstrom.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'm not gonna take that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna roll 2 dice, take the lower.
You could use a gambit too. Make it just one.
Yes,
dice.
I could. I could use a gambit. What are we at for gambit?
1.
1. Do y'all think this is worth it? We have Barrack in our party. We got gambit up the wazoo. We'll be fine. Yeah, I'll use a gambit.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Should I trade?
Where are you at again?
Risky
I'm
standard.
at 1. Risky
One
standard.
dice.
1 die.
Standard. I don't know, man. It's up to you. You push yourself for more effect. Oh no, you can't.
I push
Never
myself.
mind.
I will. Yep. Nope. Okay. I'm just gonna roll 6.
Oh,
Hey, there you go.
Right. Okay, I'm glad that worked out.
You look at Rorgar and can see he seems kind of nervous. and he's like looking around at some of the other like Maelstrom pirates who are surrounding this meeting room.
Havoc will discreetly nudge Graves and gesture to Rorgor. And just give him like a telling look. Like,
You want me to,
keep an eye on
punch him
this
right
guy.
now?
Just keep an eye on him. Best sign of anything. Turn his head to mush. And I think Havoc will start hovering his hand over his holster and just ready. If he's able to, he will pull his gun out from under the table and just keep it pointed at Yorgard.
I love that. I love that a lot.
Pointed at Yorgard's groin.
Of course, yes. His penis rings.
Yes.
Yeah, why? Can't miss our opportunity.
Anyway, Barrick, Gears has taken a lot of the camera here and talking. I'd love to know what you're doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Barrick is, whenever Gears is talking and Barrick hasn't been, he's kind of like looking around the table and trying to make eye contact with different people from different factions, and like trying to gauge how like kind of how they're feeling about the conversation, as well as making kind of like making faces, like not like in a silly way, but making like, you know, like if someone makes like a point that is like he wants that person, like he's looking at someone from Direneck, and the Avalon makes a point that he wants Direneck to think is ridiculous, he'll make kind of like a kind of face.
Yep, I got
and
you.
kind of try and like basically silently consort with various groups around the table to try and
love it.
shift the conversation the direction we want it to go.
I love it. What is the direction you want it to go? Is there a specific faction you're targeting?
I think right now, really, it feels like the two factions that are the most like combative are the Guild of Engineers and the Maelstrom Pirates.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that ultimately getting the Maelstrom Pirates on our side is more important than getting the Guild of Engineers, because the Maelstrom Pirates are going to hypothetically at least provide more quote unquote muscle to the fight. And so I'm focused more on trying to make them feel like the points that Gears is making are salient points and things like that.
Okay. Give me an action then.
I think I'll go with consort.
That's fair. I love the silent look of it too. Let's say risky and let's say risky standard.
Okay. Cool.
Debating limited, but we'll say risky standard.
Okay. I will. I'll take the chance, and I will trade to Desperate Great just to see what happens here.
Okay.
But I think that's all I'm going to do in terms of additional things. Okay, 4.
Okay. So you do it, but there's a consequence. You suffer severe harm. Serious complication occurs. I love this. Where are your? Just want to look at your stress, just so I can see.
I'm at 2 right now.
Okay. All right. The complication. Okay. The complication is going to be, so I'm going to mark off, you're at great effect.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to mark 3 off of Convince Maelstrom. And the conversation continues, and Alonda goes, all right, so suppose we're on board. I think the only way we would be willing to help is if we were allowed to loot the ships that we destroy and get to loot the Hantu Gate for resources as well.
What? Like
Any of the tech in the Hantu Gate would be ours.
Is this something I can resist?
It is. Yep.
Yeah, I'll resist.
Oh, thank God. If you go through there, you're probably gonna die.
No, not like on the other side, like the gate itself.
Oh,
They want to dismantle the gate. Yeah.
No.
Either way, I'm gonna.
Yeah, Graves would be like, "No, you're not doing that.
Yeah,
I'll fucking kill you."
I'll resist that. Basically by being like, no, it's important that there be that the spoils of war, for lack of a better term, be divided evenly. We can't loot and pillage like animals anymore.
I think this is going to lead into another Gears suggestion. So
yeah, let's
What
yeah, I'm trying to decide if it's resolve or insight.
I feel that sounds like resolve to me personally.
Yeah.
I can't figure out why that would be insight.
Yeah, we'll say resolve. Well, because insight is about like understanding, right? So it's about like swaying to get them onto your side. It's not necessarily like straining your brain to think of something type thing. That's the only reason I would lean towards insight, is that this is a logical argument that you're making. It's not a.
Gotcha,
Yeah, I
gotcha.
think I've convinced myself. I think it's insight.
I think you're wrong, but okay. Well, that's better for me anyway. It's a 6.
Nice.
All right, nothing.
Yeah, I rolled all 2s when it was resolved, just so you know.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with that. Alonda's like, all right, we'll consider it. You still haven't convinced us that we'll live, though.
I don't think that's a promise we can make, is it, Gears?
Yeah, that it's not. We're going to. I don't know if you guys have heard of the Ganymede family junkyard, but my space yard. My cousin runs it, and we're going to be trying to outfit the ships as much as we can. We would prefer the Guild of Engineers assistance with all of that, but between the raw materials that my cousin has access to and the skills of the various engineers of the groups gathered here, we can shift the odds as best we can. But that is why the experimental weapons are kind of on the table. We're all just going to die if we don't do our best to outfit each and every member of this table as best we can. So I get to my final proposal. You're all worried about what happens after. So some of you are worried about what happens after. I know a couple of you can see the possibilities, what is available, what could become. So I propose we strike an accord. Every group represented at this deliberation gets to choose a representative, and we create a ruling body of those representatives that we all report to.
Is there anyone this is directed to specifically?
This, I think, is still at the Guild of Engineers. Yeah.
I like it.
because I think they're the ones who are most worried about what happens after.
Which is fair. I think the Counters Guild would have a little bit, but they haven't spoken up.
Yeah.
They're quote unquote on your side. So yeah, give me what action?
This is another sway. I
will
don't
help.
know how much this was from my heart, so I don't know if Mechanic's heart comes into play.
Yeah. I think it would be need a little bit more than if you were to do that. So, but I don't think you did it this time.
I have one more line, and you can tell me if it swings Mechanic's heart or not.
Okay.
I know that I would rather be dealing with anyone here than with a hegemony ever again. And I have to assume at least some of you agree.
I do like it. I like it a lot. This is such an interesting job. It's unlike any other job we've ever done before. It's very fascinating, and I love it a lot. I think we're looking at, this now feels like we're starting to lean into the desperateness of the pitch.
Yeah.
A little bit. So I think I'm going to go desperate. It sounds desperate. But I will say standard effect.
Even with potency?
Great effect.
Did you? I don't know if you heard me. I did. I marked a couple stress to help you.
Okay.
Yeah, which I think looks like I'm imagining that the speech that Gears is giving here is longer than what we just heard. We just got the Cliff Notes version of it, and as he's going, Barrick is walking around he's gotten up and is kind of like pacing back and forth behind, like around the outskirts of the group, and occasionally stopping behind groups he knows might be a little more resistant and saying things like "here, here," things like that, making it sound like agreement is coming from deeper in their own ranks.
I really like this guy. He's really smart over here. Yeah, he's real smart over here. This one,
and handsome too.
Doing our best. Okay, so where am I at? Desperate standard. I get a dice from
desperate great.
From assistance. Desperate great.
We're
I'm swaying. We're out of gambit. I'm pushing myself to get a fourth die.
Okay.
Let's do this. Okay. All right. I rolled 3 4s and a 2.
Oh,
so
wow.
4 is the best I got. What's my consequence?
Yeah. Severe harm. Serious complication occurs. Okay, so you do it. So here's what happens. I am going to mark off the last on convince the Guild of Engineers. I'm gonna, because of great effect, and just because I think it's starting to feel like the end of convincing things. I'm gonna mark 2 on convincing the Maelstrom and convincing the Wreckers. Okay. Rogyar stands up and he's like, Alana, are you fucking kidding me? You're listening to this? Fine, I didn't want to have to do this. And the half of the pirates surrounding you pull their guns as though they are getting ready to fire. And he pulls out it's like a switch. And he's gonna hit it.
Yeah. I don't know. I was told to not resist. I want to.
I'm gonna protect. I want to protect.
All right.
I mean, I have a pair of fine sidearms, so I'm gonna just when they stand up and step out like that, I'm gonna fire at his hand.
Okay. That feels like it feels like prowess.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Okay, crit.
Amazing. So I think you actually
Clear 1 stress.
clear 1 stress.
Oh, nice.
Nice job. Nice job. So you shoot it out of his hand. He goes, shoot them! And about half the pirates start just firing wildly. The other
Okay.
half start firing at those pirates. You know, it's just chaos.
Can
as
I
it's solved. But
can I do a
he's like,
flashback? Oh, sorry.
sure. I will
Yeah.
say, just to set the scene a little bit more, like Yargar's holding his hand, but he's not trying to scramble to get to that detonator still.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is definitely king into Havoc's reckless trauma, because the flashback is gonna be when he initially caught wind of Yorgar being suspicious, and we just see a scene of him not just pulling out his blaster and pointing it at him, but taking a detonator out and rolling it in his direction,
Right under him.
And throughout that conversation, the detonator has just been rolling and rolling. And as he stands up and that happens, Havoc will just click it.
That's incredible. That's incredible. That's amazing. I think flashbacks can also be actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's a stress. And
Okay.
I think
Just one stress, right?
Just one stress, and I need an action, but I'll need an action.
Okay, cool. He's trying to be discreet, rolling this thing. He's only going to use, so I think skulk. I'm gonna say skulk.
Okay. I'm gonna say risky standard.
Okay. Yeah. You know what? Okay, I want to trade down, but I'm trying to think of a way I can make this a way how I would portray the desperation.
I mean, it's the desperate thing could be maybe it catches someone else unintended in your blast. He's sitting right next to the Banshee.
He's sitting right next to the Banshee. Yeah. Okay.
And Avalon on the other side.
Desperate. I just gotta not roll less than a 6, and then we'll be fine.
You're fine.
What?
Yeah,
all right. Okay.
Trade down. I'll take the extra die from Daredevil.
Okay.
I'm not gonna push myself. I don't care to hear a devil's bargain.
Oh, come on.
No.
How much more damage can we even get at this point?
I'm rolling 3 dice. Come on, baby. And that's a crit.
Oh.
I rolled 2 6s and a 3. 2 6s and a 3.
So great effect. This explosion is perfectly timed. It actually rolls a little past him, so that way it just catches him in it. And he spins around to get ready to reach this. And as he's reaching down, he sees the detonator and he's like, huh? And it just knocks him over the table. And explodes that detonator as well too. The switch that he was reaching for as well. So you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, nice.
That's just one less thing to worry about.
You do have to worry though about all of the pirates.
Mm-hmm.
All of the pirates that were on his side that are firing at you now. And you're caught with your allies, the people who have agreed to help you.
Yeah.
Can I do a flashback?
Sure.
I also want to be clear too before your flashback. You said that there were some pirates who were firing on his pirates too, right? So
Yes.
the
So it's
pirates
not.
are
It's
split.
correct. It's not
Okay.
all of the pirates, but
Mhm.
there's still. I mean, it's all of the pirates that are a part of the Maelstrom, and then those pirates are split. So there's still a decent chance that they're gonna kill one of your allies, kill you.
Right.
So there's.
So
still,
he's
there's
essentially
still-
enacting a mutiny
correct.
just
Yeah.
with everyone here.
Correct. Yes.
Mhm.
Can I flashback to prepping a portable shield generator?
Sure.
So yeah, Gears is like, we need as many assurances as we can. If we get caught with our pants down, we're screwed. So he created a generator with like a programmable like radius,
Yep.
and he's gonna throw it in the center of this round table, and it's gonna open up around everybody inside.
Yeah.
So all of the dudes fighting each other, it doesn't even matter. That's what I'm gonna do. So
Yeah.
I don't know if you want.
I'm all right with that not being an action.
Okay,
I think that's a fair amount of stress.
that's fair.
Oh, no.
It's very fair.
I think I'm leaning towards 3.
If it is
Christ.
an action, would I get less stress?
No.
No, that's
don't
not
think
really
there's
how that
an
works.
I don't think there's an action here.
Okay,
I don't think there's.
then I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna take 3 stress.
Okay.
Jesus, you can't do anything else for the rest of this episode, though.
I can do things. I just can't spend stress.
No, I don't allow you.
No, you are not allowed to do it. But as the firing starts, this shield appears over the table, and all of you who are there are protected.
All right. Well, that is.
How much of the table? Because I did say Barrick. I did say specifically Barrick had like kind of moved out into
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna nickel and dime you on that.
I'm not looking for you to nickel and dime.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
okay with Barrick being outside though. I just want like a.
If I mean your choice, I think.
I
Yeah.
think, I guess it's your choice. I think you're close enough in my head that you're still part of it, unless you really want to fight me and be like, no, he's out, because that is fun.
No, that's actually the direction I was thinking. I think it makes more sense for Barrick to not be inside the shield.
To not be in-
Yeah,
Okay,
have it.
great.
Do you all
I'm-
want to be
okay.
outside the shield or
No, because he was
no? 'Cause you definitely was.
Yeah.
There, never mind.
Mhm.
Okay, so then
Yeah.
everyone except for Barrett is inside the shield.
Yeah, I mean, Havoc was gonna hop on a table and start shooting, but after the shield shows up, he's like, "All right."
Yeah, and I think probably just like knowing Steve, I'm guessing that when everything starts, Graves probably moved towards
Sure. He had
what's
been
his
told
face
to
and
already,
in
yeah.
towards the middle.
Yes. Alonda, seems like you have a little bit of a disagreement in your house.
Just
if
over
you could
the
just
shooting.
if you could just tell my boys who not to kill, so that they don't make a mess of the individuals who are still loyal to you, that would be probably best. As like something splatters against the shield.
Yeah. I think Barrick was paying attention. Like Barrick, like I think he at least has like a mental.
Oh, for
count
sure.
of who
Yeah, it's
stood up
not
with
for
the guy
you.
initially.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
just firing while this conversation is happening. You're like, I'm just imagining in the background. You're like, can you tell us who among your men? You just see pirates like heads exploding in the back.
Yeah, because I'm gonna be
at
real
this
with
point,
you. There's yeah.
That's why Havoc's like prepping his minigun, and he's like just getting ready.
And I'm gonna make a new clock called "End the Mutiny."
We're splitting the party, folks.
It's gonna be It's gonna be 8 segments.
Okay.
Because I'm assuming all of you will be acting on that clock.
Mhm.
You could also try and the wreckers are still not convinced as well. You convince the Maelstrom, you convince the Guild of Engineers, but you've not completely.
What are they doing? What are the records doing?
I mean, Maris was kind of just watching this interaction, and occasionally she'd look in your direction, Havoc, to see what you're thinking. And then when the fighting starts, her and Cord pull out their weapons and are ready to attack.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, and once it seems like Havoc is like, it seems like Gears has this under control. I think Havoc will, using his spacesuit to kind of help thrust him in the direction, move to Maris and Cord and sort of try to just like aid and like protect them almost. Like maybe he like sort of just pops up from in between them and starts firing with his minigun.
I mean, the shield's still up, right?
Yeah, nobody
Oh, the
inside
shield's still up?
shield
Okay.
is
Yeah,
fighting.
you don't
everybody's
need to
safe.
fire
Yeah.
it.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought you said that like they stood up and they.
I mean, when the one stood up and the pirates started pointing their weapons, the wreckers
I
were
see.
quick.
Okay.
They pulled their weapons out, but then the shield came up and they had no need to
Okay.
fire it.
Well, then Havoc is prepared to do something along the lines of that.
Barrick, what are you doing outside of the shield?
I'm just firing at everybody who I thought stood
Yeah.
up with what's his face.
Give me an action.
Yorgar.
Yeah.
The
Or-
thorn.
Yeah. I'll scrap.
Scrap away. Risky. I think risky standard.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'm not gonna push myself, and we don't have any gambit, so 1.
Oh no! Things go very badly.
Graves is there. Graves can.
Graves
he
is
can-
in the shield.
Inside. Graves is inside the shield.
Oh, I thought we said that Graves was going to jump out.
I don't know why.
Oh, I'd said that he jumped in to protect you and Havoc.
Oh.
It would be either that or he would try and get over the table to get to Rorgar. And either way.
But either way, he would be in the
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
I think Barrick, you are firing as best you can, and you find yourself surrounded by these pirates. Not on your side, but on the other side. And they are quickly closing in on you, almost as though they're getting ready to like take you captive.
Oh man.
no.
I
Joke's
was really
on-
hoping that they were just firing on me, because then I could do something about that. But just
Joke's on
closing in.
them. I'm into that shit.
You idiots! I'm a freak.
Is that how you resist? That's how you resist.
You rip off your clothes wearing a banana hammock underneath.
I resist. Barrick turns his gun on himself. No. Can't take me if I take
what a
myself.
what a play. What a play.
Just with more detonators.
More oops, all detonators.
I put some detonators on myself.
Rips open his coat. There's a vest underneath. No. So they're just surrounding me. They're not shooting me.
No. It looks like they're getting ready to try and like tackle you and take you.
I'm sure there's some shooting going on, but what it sounds like is there's a number of pirates who are like
Correct.
Yeah, if they're not,
creeping up on you.
well, if they're not, yeah, I'm just gonna let it happen. If they're not firing on me, I have faith that the rest of the crew will get this sorted and this mutiny will be ended handily. And so,
We got this.
if the mutineers are gonna take me captive, like whatever, do it.
Okay. You're just gonna let them take you?
Yeah, I put my, I
Okay.
holster my gun and I'm like, whatever, just take me, you little bitches.
I love it. I love it. I love it so much. That's very scoundrelly. I'm like, all right, guess this is what's happening now. They start like putting handcuffs on you, and interesting. I mean, I think they'll
Are
try
the
and
shields
get.
just here forever?
I mean, eventually they might go down as like a consequence or
Okay.
something, but for now, you're safe.
So we just need to convince the wreckers, huh?
Can I, as they're putting the handcuffs on me,
Mhm.
I just say to the guys surrounding me, I bet I could probably convince them to be lenient on any of the mutineers who end their part in the mutiny right now.
I love it. Why don't you give me an action?
I think it's definitely a sway.
Yeah. So what happened with that last one is you're in a desperate position. So this is desperate, but I will say standard.
Cool.
Desperate standard.
No, don't say it. Don't say it.
Guys, it's a 2.
Ah, he said it.
Brother.
He said it.
Oh, it's the worst outcome
Just
No.
digging a hole
No.
deeper and deeper.
I think the pirate goes, shut up, and fires like directly into your stomach, and I think that's a level 3 harm, bleeding out.
Okay, so for me, it is a level 2 harm,
Okay.
technically, or
Nice.
it's as effective as a level 2 harm.
What ability is that?
It is tenacious. Penalties from
yes.
harm are one
Thanks.
level.
Wait,
less.
you also have you also have Devil's Own Luck.
Oh fuck yeah! Okay, I'm gonna expend a special armor.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, because you may
Thank you.
expend it to resist the consequences of blaster fire.
Yep. Thank you for reminding me of that.
Yeah.
That's literally the whole reason I was hoping they would shoot me on my last roll.
Sure.
And then I
Yeah.
forgot this roll. That
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh boy.
Okay, let me see something here. To resist let me just double check, because part of me thinks it's not going to completely get rid of the harm.
yeah, I was gonna say because it's like resisting, right? So like maybe I see him
Yeah.
like lunge with his blaster, and I
Yeah.
kind of just like kick him, and it just makes him miss. So it's like a
level 1 harm instead.
yeah,
It's a
like
level 1 harm.
Yeah,
Yep,
it kind
I
of
think it
scrapes
gets
across
brought-
my
yep.
side instead of
It's
going
100.
into my stomach.
That's 100% what it is. It gets brought down to a level 1 harm.
I love this
we'll
just playbook so much.
Yeah, it's probably like grazed. I don't know.
Cool.
Grazed. All right. What
His
are the
harm
rest-
is grazing. He's compelled to eat grass for the
Yeah,
rest
you
of his
gotta
life.
you gotta eat some grass.
So I'm sure Alunda can get that all figured out. Anyway, Maris, you have been quiet. Any thoughts on where the wreckers are at for this play?
Well, I don't quite know why you would want us if you've got Maelstrom. And if I'm being completely honest, I'm not really hearing a whole lot to benefit the wreckers. I'm hearing a lot of hope and well wishes, but what's to say something else isn't just going to be. What's to say anything will change? We're putting our hands in pirates. And she like gestures to herself. We're not empathetic people. And I hear what you said, that we only are like that because of the hegemony, but it's also all we've ever known. Things aren't going to change. You know that, right, Gears? It's not going to change.
You know, I think it is very easy to sit down and tell yourself that nothing you do is going to matter anyway. And frankly, it's especially easy when you're right. Maybe nothing we're going to do is going to matter. Maybe we're going to fail and all die in fiery combat. Maybe the dark will take the rest of us as it's taken so many of our friends and family. But it's so much harder to take action in spite of that. We're not the best people of the procyon sector. Hell, there isn't even a good person in this room. So, I'm not asking you to be good. I'm not asking you to bleed your heart out for the people of the procyon sector. I am asking you, in the last glorious attempt the last chance that we have to take this place and make it our own, to step up and do what needs to be done. And there are no guarantees. And with Maelstrom's help, maybe we don't even need the wreckers, but we do. We need as much help as we can get. That's the only guarantee we can give. It's not even a guarantee. It's just the best odds we can get. So I will take anything that you can offer.
I think Havoc also, knowing Maris, knowing that she tends to stray away from
Sentimentality.
caring about the sentimentality of things, he'll look at her and he'll say, and on top of that, who knows what happens after this, what position you might be in to more heavily influence that change. Anything could happen. And he will look at Maris, look at Yatu, without Yatu like saying, I'm suspecting he's like behind Yatu, look at Maris and like look at Yatu and give a second telling look at Maris.
Right. We can't, I mean, you leave the table and we do win. You're not on the council. So you get no hand in whatever feature whoever survives ends up creating.
I need action.
That last bit's huge.
Yeah.
Freaking no, man. I guess I'm swaying. I don't know. Avic, did you want to roll this one?
You were talking.
Yeah, that's fair.
If you roll, I wouldn't be able to help because I only have 1 stress to spare. Wait,
I
you do
also
too.
only have 1 stress to share. So no one's helping anyone.
But if
What's
Gears
your,
spends that stress, Gears is gone.
I'm a dead man.
Yeah.
But also,
Yeah.
I don't do that. Don't spend the stress. Because I don't know what taking out of the scene is going to entail
Your
in
sway's
this
better than
very
mine.
tight
Yeah, right.
in this very tight situation. So,
Yeah, your sway's better than mine. So. We were talking.
And he was the one talking as well too.
Yeah.
So.
yeah. So
And
sway
you've got
is-
Mechanic's Heart.
Yeah.
I think
I'm
we're
hoping.
looking at risky grit.
Yeah. We're nearing the end of this campaign. I'm just gonna be frank. I'm not gonna be coy at all.
How long have you been?
I'm hoping. I've been frank for about I started becoming frank about 16 years after I was Danny, and then I took up the mantle of Frank. And, yeah,
Wow. I feel like you probably should have told us.
Yeah,
But
I've been
whatever.
calling you Danny for years now.
I wasn't being frank, but I've been frank. I'm hoping that Maris it affects the role a little bit. Basically, Havoc telling her, "If you join us, I'll find some way to make sure Yatu doesn't make out of this alive." That's essentially what he's saying. Or I'll find some way to make Yatu not be in the picture when it comes to Bornico anymore.
Okay.
That's essentially what he was trying to get across to.
Yeah, I mean,
Maris.
I think I don't think the position changes. I think it's still a
Okay.
risky position, but I think we're at a great effect. In other words, she's willing to hear you out.
Because we had that conversation earlier where Maris was like, I'll come if I can
If-
take Yatu's
yep.
place. Which I don't understand because the Bornico's down to 2 people now, so I don't know why she'd want to lead it. But hey, you know,
She just wants to be in
I
charge
think
of you.
I think the
Um,
name means a lot. The name
The name means a
Bornico
lot.
Syndicate.
She could make the Wreckers the Bornico Syndicate and change it into something else. Yeah, I think there's a lot that she can do with it. I think for somebody interested in power, there's a pull there. Anyway, risky great.
Risky great. We are out of gambits. I have no other way to modify this roll, and there ain't no way in hell I'm taking a devil's bargain.
Okay, all right, your choice.
You want to hear one? You want to hear one?
I don't even know if I have.
Yeah, I'm just fucking rolling. Come on, it's fine. Everything's fine.
I think if actually the devil's bargain, I think would be you can take an extra dice. You have to kill Yatu.
Right now? I mean, shit.
Oh, why are you gonna like that?
I'm not. I can't do it.
If
You're not
right
taking
now
it?
You get rid
Oh,
of
I would
Yatu.
have taken that. That'd be
Come on, man. Come on,
so
man.
juicy.
Come
It's
on,
so
man.
freaking juicy.
All right, screw it. I'll take it.
Okay,
Wait, Gears has to kill Yatu?
just the group.
Somebody needs to
Yeah.
kill Yatu.
It has to be right now.
I'm willing.
Oh boy. He's got nothing left anyways. Oh, I get 3 dice. Fine. That's a crit, baby.
Okay.
I didn't even need that, actually. I don't even know why I'm excited. Already a great effect. Literally does nothing. But whatever.
we get a gambit.
You get a
Oh,
gambit, and
that's true.
with that great effect, there was going to be 1 left. I'm gonna just mark it with gold.
Thank you.
Maris goes,
My heart is beating out of my chest right now.
fine, but I need those assurances right now. Yatu's out of the picture now.
And then Havoc will just pull out his blaster, point it at Yatu's neck, and just say, "Sorry, Dad," and just blast him.
Yatu, Havoc, what are you?
It's the first time Havoc called him Dad.
Gears gets splattered. He's like,
I want to roll. I want to roll. I don't think you don't get to just kill Yatu.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, you're right.
He is very injured.
He is injured.
Do I get any bonuses for calling him Dad for the first time?
No, you don't. What action?
Man. Scrap, man.
Okay, I think we're looking at risky but great effect because he's injured.
Yeah.
We do have a gambit now.
I got 2 things. Should I? Am I able to? If I trade down, will it go to greater than great?
No.
Okay, so I'm not gonna trade. That won't be worth it. Yeah, I'll use the gambit. We have Barrick on our team. This is crazy. It's me internally convincing myself. I did not see this coming. This was unexpected. Oh, okay. 5.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. You fire, and you now can see that Yatu's neck is just bleeding. It's just profusely bleeding. He's like holding. He's like, Havoc. Why? Why, Havoc? He's bleeding out though. You don't have to keep fighting him. He's just like
yeah.
on the ground.
I think
trying to hold his neck to stop it from bleeding.
Havoc will stand over him. And I think he's even still now he's getting flashes of Yatu being replaced by Vorax. And like sure like shake that away. I think it's also noticeable. Yeah.
Yeah, as you are like shaking your head and like standing over him, you feel a hand on your gun hand.
Mm-hmm.
And it's Gears. And he just says, "Look at me." And you hear a blast. And you don't hear any more choking or sputtering from Yatu.
I think the consequence, though, is that there is harm. And I think in this case, it's an emotional harm. Would there be any guilt that Havoc would feel? He seemed ready. He was fine doing it.
Yeah.
He can't be completely affected by it.
He's definitely hiding it as much as he can. But yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think it's a level 2 harm.
Patricide.
Yeah, patricide. Yeah, that's good. Patricide.
Classic.
All right, the records are in.
Well, there we go.
Sorry, the Bornico Syndicate's in.
Yeah, whatever. I don't. So yeah, that is the whole deal. Is everybody agreed?
And all the while, the blaster fire is still just going on, and everyone around the table goes, "We're in.
All right. Well, pick your representative. Yeah, and we will form our council.
And Havoc is still just standing there looking at Yatu. His body's still like shifting in and out of like it being Yatu and Vorex. And he
I
just
think
has
sometimes
muscle.
too, it's actually you as well.
Me. Oh God. All right. That's a little fucked, Justin.
Yeah. What do you know?
Gears will like reach out and pull Havoc over to him. So he's like at the table.
What?
Nothing. We're just establishing some things. Oh, I'd like for all of you who are armed or your guards, personal guards, to turn and ready your weapons. I'm going to drop the shield and we can clean this mess up.
All right. You drop a shield.
Yeah, everybody. I allow everybody to like train their weapons, and I drop it remotely, and we all start blasting.
Give me a group action. Beric, what are you doing?
Ducking.
Yeah, they can't hear. We'll say that they can't hear through the shield, and I just give like a Beric like a little like a little mark.
Salute.
Yeah, and he knows to duck.
And I just say, well, I tried. Sorry, guys. And I just kind of like just drop.
Yeah, just floppy fish just goes straight down.
It's hard to duck elegantly with your hands tied behind your back. So
You kind of just fall down.
yeah.
I think it sounds like a group action to me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a group action.
We're gonna let Graves lead it.
Yeah, who's leading?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
Graves. That's
Yes.
fair.
Graves' first
advantage.
roll.
Take advantage of that. And no one's been playing him.
Zarathustra.
Yeah. Did he have any? Oh no, he did. You had him indulge.
We had him
Okay.
indulge
And
twice.
he rolled perfectly.
And he rolled perfectly. I rolled perfectly. Don't take that
You
from
rolled
me.
perfectly.
Good job, Justin.
It was beautiful, Justin.
Thank
You
you.
did so good.
All I wanted. Scrap. I'm assuming. Wait. I'm gear. I'm Graves. Scrap. I say. It's a scrap roll.
This is your first time playing Scum and Villainy.
It is. It really is my first time playing Scum Ability. I think that now GM hat. I think we're looking at risky but great effect.
Mm.
Risky but great.
Does his unstoppable?
You could have him push.
Oh, and that can we then use that to just like immediately trade for a position, so it's standard in great effect.
You mean controlled?
Yeah,
and great effect.
controlled.
I
Yeah.
don't know if that would apply here. If Unstoppable would apply here.
Yeah, I think what I would do is I would maybe add like another tick to whatever you have, to the roll with Unstoppable, because it just means Graves can take out more.
Well,
of
yeah.
them.
If he's on if he's part, I understand. I think I understand what Nick's saying. Like if Graves can engage a small gang on equal footing, then maybe it would bring it up to controlled because the footing becomes equal.
So then what I would say is that Graves is not leading this group action. I would say Graves is doing his own thing.
I'd much rather have him lead.
Yeah.
Okay, then he doesn't get unstoppable.
He's officially stoppable.
He's sufficient.
But would you count?
Wrecking Crew?
No, Predator. Well, wait, Wrecking Crew.
Take 1D roll, I guess.
I mean, Wrecking Crew. If he wants to use the graph hammer that we got.
Yeah, I'll give him Wrecking Crew. I think he would get into melee. That's fine. But Predator, I don't think they're weaker.
Oh yeah, does he get anything for using the grav hammer?
No, I didn't create any special abilities for it, but we could. I should. It was more just like a. I'm surprised I didn't. Yeah, I usually do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Don't I?
Hey guys, here's a MacGuffin. It doesn't do anything.
It's been a couple
I know.
weeks.
It's cool. Hey, my MacGuffin doesn't do anything. I have that Western revolver laser pistol that does nothing but be cool.
But be cool.
That's
It
all
is
I do.
experimental tech, though, so I will think about making something fun for that at some point.
Thank you.
Regardless, it's very cool in the moment. Yeah,
he's rolling with 4 dice.
And then we roll, right?
Yep.
Havoc
Roll
and
scrap. Yep.
Scrap.
I don't know how I'm still alive.
I rolled a 6.
Ooh.
Graves rolled a 5.
I rolled a 4.
Okay, so 6 is your highest.
Nice.
I said great effect, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I honestly don't remember. I just said yeah.
Yeah.
No, it was.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, oh boy, I like don't want to just be like on another group roll. I think.
Well,
Well, okay.
roll is reasonable. I don't think there's anything wrong with.
Yeah, I mean, we could have Havoc lead this one with his minigun. If you want to do that.
All right, let's get another scrap.
Yeah, and let's just have for Gears. Our Graves is just Graves.
Okay, all right.
It's his job.
I was gonna say, you want me leading a group roll?
Yeah.
I promise I won't roll a 3.
I think it's still risky and great effect.
Okay.
It's just firing more.
I mean,
Does
if that's
anything
what
happen in between these two group rolls?
no, I mean that's what I'm trying to say is like
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of there's a way that Barrick can participate. That's all.
Yeah,
that's
maybe
why I was
this. Maybe
asking.
the
Does
first
Barrick-
group roll frees Barrick a little more, right? Maybe we clip
what
a
do you
couple
do
of
to
the
try
guys.
and get out?
Well, if well, no, that'd be maybe this is what happens in between. Maybe if Graves is diving into melee as part of this, then maybe he gets close enough to Barrick to pull out a knife and just cut my binds so that I
Can
can get up.
Maybe then I
That might
think
be another roll in between
yes,
for Graves to do
I
that.
think so.
But then
I think so. Yep, that's what I was about to say. He may not be able to lead, and then he'd have to do that.
Oh yeah,
first. And
Graves is in the spotlight now, boys.
oh no, that sounds
Scrambly?
or yeah, scramble could work. I was gonna say I was leaning
You're
towards
not
rig.
Eve voice.
I would do
that's fair.
scramble. I would say scramble if I was making the
Scramble
roll.
to get
but
there. Sure. Okay. All right. I'll give him scramble. I'm gonna roll 3 dice.
Prefer over easy.
It's probably risky standard. Risky standard. He'll get you out.
Classic.
But it's still risky. That's a 6.
Nice,
So I didn't add a gambit. You're welcome.
nice. Mark that.
And then now we can do a group roll
Okay.
of scrap as the 4 of you all try and take out. I think it's still risky. Great.
Okay, I only got a 4 this time.
5.
1.
Oh no.
5 is the best
Stress
we
is the
got.
stress for
Five.
Graves.
Is the best. 1 stress for Graves. And a 5.
It was almost a 5. And it sat. It literally just like hovered on the edge for a second and then tipped to 1.
Sad.
That tease.
I think
Calling good today.
you know what? Oh, that's fun.
Is it?
Mm,
The complication is that Yorgor prepared for this and set a timer on the environmental controls.
he gets a flashback.
He apparently is getting a flashback, yes.
And so that goes off, and the
Graves is
gravity.
going to resist.
Tell me how Graves resists.
Wait, no, Justin, you're Graves. You tell us how
Nope.
Graves resists.
Nope,
No.
nope, I will not.
He does have an EMP.
Oh.
Yeah, so I think
Okay.
Graves the station like comm comes on and is like depressurization in 5 seconds or something, and Gears is like, we gotta shut off the computer, and Graves is just like,
I'm on it. I am gonna have him roll because they are malfunctioning EMP bullets. Well, how to do this? You're resisting the consequence, but the bullets themselves might not work.
I think it's just the matter of the numerical value on the dice. Depends on how that looks, right?
Well,
'Cause you're
no,
rolling
because
to resist
resisting.
anyways.
No, because resisting it always resists. Right? No matter what you roll on the dice, you are stopping that consequence from happening. But the issue is that the bullets might not do exactly what you want them to do. So I don't want to leave it up. Can you think of anything else? Because I don't want to leave it up to just a luck roll or a fortune roll to see if your resisting is right. Because I want to honor the fact that resisting does stop the consequence.
Or reduce. This is reduce or avoid.
Oh, yeah, it does reduce it. What would the reduction look like? You know what? Okay, I will give it to you. I will give it to you. That's fine. I'll let it work.
Okay.
I'm gonna mark him off. He fires at this, and instead of the gravity and the environmental protections going off, in other words, like you would be like suffocating, just the gravity goes off.
So we're in 0 grav now.
You're in 0 grav as this fight continues, and we'll have to pick it up next week. We'll have to pick it up next week, and at least Steve will be here.
At least we now have like a common enemy to clean up and really build a relationship in this council, other than
and 8 stress.
All being accomplices to the murder of Yatu or whatever his name is.
That was wild.
Yeah,
I can't believe you just agreed to do that.
I was not going to, but then Havoc was like, yeah. I was like, okay.
Crazy. You're crazy, Danny.
We got to make big plays. We're in the end.
Well, I appreciate
making big plays the whole time. Got to play hard.
I appreciate you all playing.
I'm just trying to play as hard as Johnny, and who knows if we'll ever succeed.
Thank you all so much for listening. I'm imagining you'll clean this up pretty quickly, and we'll get onto some downtime in the next job. But oh boy, with what's been set up so far, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens. Thank you for listening. If you're interested in supporting us, you can go to patreon.com/Dustfire Media, where we play. We have a Patreon exclusive show as well as this in our Avatar campaign. So I don't know. We tell fun stories, I think. But I'm honestly, we're just here to have a good time with each other.
Heck,
you know,
we tell great stories that are very.
We tell great stories, and also
no quantifiers on that one.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we're great. We're amazing. Listen to us.
Every episode is a full-on banger.
Yes. Yeah. Be confident, Justin. Yes. Every episode is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks for listening to us. Happy holidays, start of the holidays, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
Sorry, Dad.